Hello. I am here. Uh, you're not here. I guess. Ahem. Okay. I'll send invites then. Hello. I can't seem
Hello.
to.
Yeah,
Hi.
hello.
Um,
Can you hear me?
kind of. I'm spiking.
He's spiking. Okay, hold on.
How long does White Streaks go? A day? Hooray!
Yes. Today and tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day.
Hooray!
So someone's doing a big download. Yeah.
Who's this to be?
Michaela's PC.
Figures. Are you feeling it too?
I'm just idle. My lag 66.
It's really rough.
Is she doing a download?
It's a download.
I have a bad feeling they're watching something and he's not going to see it. Or sometimes by the time they get to it, it's over. So.
Can't even have this, huh?
It looked like it may have just disappeared. Oops. What the?
Well,
We'll see
that's
about that.
the thing. By the time we complain about it,
No, I mean it completely went offline.
well, maybe they saw it.
I mean, I have Kyle's desktop and Kyle's Galaxy A12 are both doing over 4.
It's how I keep track of, like, if my stream's lagging behind. I can look over and I can see, oh, hey, it's freezing up, you know. I mean, my OBS gives me flashes of information, but
Is it better now?
it seems to be. We should do something before it gets bad.
All right. I'm ready.
White Streaks, the last day is tomorrow.
Right.
Hooray!
Right.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yellow is locked. That means they're full. And yellow is... Yep, they've overrun the map. Blue is like down to about nothing. So who is yellow? Is that the Altmary Dominion?
Yeah.
And blue is what?
Daggerfall Covenant.
And who are we?
Ebonheart Pact.
Both of you must be up north.
So go to Farragut.
I'm down south.
Wanna go?
Well, we might run into some AD, but it's not that likely. They've got Blue Road.
They just did something.
They got an Elder Scroll. I literally have no idea how anything in this zone works. 8,700 hours in. I don't get it. I guess you just want, you want as many Elder Scrolls as possible, I guess, in your keeps. It seems kind of simple. You go over there, you pick them up. But it's hard to get to them. Obviously, people want to keep Elder Scrolls in their more fortified areas. You don't want to keep them in the more open, easy to get to areas. Ugh. That was weird. Why'd you take damage? That was odd. I'll slow down.
You hurt me.
I don't know how. Okay, fine. We'll take this way. What is there? A bridge? No, there's no bridge.
No, you just jump in the water and swim under the bridge. You just go flying off the edge here into the lake, into the river.
What the heck? Okay.
You go.
Yeah.
And I don't swim as fast as you
Yeah.
do, so.
Easier when you're a lizard.
The bad guy on the bridge is dead.
A lizard wizard.
The bad man is dead. The bad man is dead.
I want someone to take
I think I got archers.
Oh, no,
Someone else
areas
to.
we can start rebuilding.
Yeah, I got archers. Anyone that doesn't have archers.
Archers. Dad. Please, no archers.
Archers.
Okay, it's what it is.
You gonna share it or we
Share
just
it.
take it ourselves?
Share it.
Not happy about it.
No, they're not giving us a choice. And
Just
here's an
gonna take
archer
time.
here.
Okay, I'm gonna take
He's
this
running
one
away.
and this one. Archer
Well,
over
it's
here.
two.
Oh.
Oh, good.
Bad day to be
Nice.
an archer. There's usually three. It's just finding a fourth one that is a pain because it's like there's a war mage and a legionary. There's never a fourth one. There's only three. There's got to be a fourth somewhere. Like all these years, can never. I don't know where a fourth one is. Wait, hold on. We have a spawn here.
Maybe because it's an archer.
Let me go back.
Good. Let's.
Wow.
Yep, I knew it. I'm full of tickets. Whatever. I'll go back later.
Oh
No.
no. So do I.
Boy, I dumped mine yesterday.
Oh,
Gee whiz.
Well, you can't port back to me, can
What
you? If
do I
I
do,
stay
Kyle?
here, you gotta go and dump them.
We're gonna do Imperial City, and we're just gonna retrace our steps. But we're gonna do Imperial
But do
City.
you?
okay.
Okay, but can you? If you get a ticket at Imperial City, you'll be full too.
Yep. And then
Okay,
we're gonna,
AD is very high.
I can think of higher numbers.
Imperial City.
Okay, shouldn't we go out the door and just go back to our original place and
I guess we might as. I guess. I mean, I was just kind of
I mean,
thinking.
if you're full of tickets,
let's do that.
if you're
Okay,
full
I'm
of
going
tickets,
to my...
I guess I just wait here
Yeah,
for you.
just wait. Of all the stupid things, I could have... Did not think I was low. Or high.
Boy, I got rid of mine yesterday.
Ricky move, man.
Yeah.
I'm at 11 of 12, so I have room for the one I get here.
Alright, where is, dang it, oh, I'm trying to remember, okay. I'm in Gonfalong, it's like, where's the Impresario here?
I just go to Stone Falls in the upper right. They're
Oh
very
yeah.
close.
Yeah, that used to be my go-to, now I just kind of go wherever. I guess I'll spend some getting my imp back, because I don't have it back, and then I will, I don't know. I guess I could try to get any missing alien pieces.
Not much.
Okay, ancient chain fragment, I guess. And then I will take... I'll take hat. And then I guess next I'll try to get the jerkin before I'm done.
I'll take behind door number 3 for 500.
Yeah.
Pat.
Do I wait till you invite me again?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if it'll send Dad a notification, but it shouldn't. That wouldn't make much sense.
It says you are already in that campaign.
Ah! Yeah. Alright, heading back.
Just been waiting here for you. They have something hanging over the merchant shop here. What is it? No.
Anyone have any Telvar?
I only have Alliance points.
I'm not opening up stuff.
I'm not either. But I got Alliance points for what we just did, I guess. But I'll dump them anyway, because I'm just paranoid.
We gotta go back to Cyrodiil and do that. Unfortunately, Elmeri Dominion owns Memorial.
Yeah, it's mainly yellow today.
Good to see you. Do you have time to speak?
Zipkin is down below. Zipkin is across the street.
Then we gotta get moving. Alright, I'm targeting them both.
Okay.
Try to be mindful about how close you're getting to any other enemies, alright? It
Sorry,
makes-
what? The oven was on? I don't know if that was it.
Uh,
Did it go away? Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay, are you going to get the...
Dad, I don't know why
Where,
you just ran and got a lot of attention on you.
well, they're already attention.
I mean, like, I think we should have done CP.
There's a yellow guy over there coming after us.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. He's probably, knowing the Imperial City, he's probably invisible and waiting to strike. Follow me closely.
Let's go.
Why are you leaving, Dad? Get back here.
And I don't know why the oven would be doing it
Where
either,
are you?
because it's
Oh, we
not like
still
there's
need more?
spills in it.
Okay.
I don't need people running away and getting stabbed.
Oh, we can't get things,
Alright,
can
well,
we?
I'll check it in a minute.
What's the issue?
A strong smell throughout the house, and
Well,
They noticed
the
it in the-
oven, you know, just it has the exhaust, so
You did
The
say you
oven
smelled
should not
something
be
in the
smelling.
kitchen. Well, carbon monoxide doesn't have a smell, does it?
no.
we have another Zifkin here.
Okay, we're done.
We are done. I managed
Are
to.
we?
I managed to
Okay,
get the
go,
last
go, go,
one.
go,
All
go.
right, so follow the
Where
star.
Okay, there we are. I'm behind you. I'm behind you.
A little bit
You
closer.
shot it.
all
Keep
right?
moving. I'm now in front of you. So
The longer you are behind me, the higher chance you have of getting stabbed by some player.
and I have like absolutely no stamina. There. Yeah.
I'm gonna stun
Okay,
this guy.
where are we going?
Well, I tried.
Yeah, we can't dash. So
I know.
Turn around and look where you're going.
All right. Try to get in.
It's
Okay.
letting. Oh, it was
Come
gonna let
on,
me
get
in.
in.
It's okay. All right, try to get in.
I'm leaving my XP behind.
Come on.
I'm in. I'm down. No, no, no. Oh, good. Phew. Are you guys down here yet?
Not yet. Okay.
Okay.
All right. You know the drill.
Go.
The faster I go, again, someone gets you from behind me.
I'm right behind you.
Fine.
And so what? It's just a fast ticket out.
This area is a lot larger than it looks. We keep going the same route, though.
And now it comes to the one where we got to jump, right?
Remember, if you can't get it while being right next to it, try to get some distance. Try to back up and then jump. Alright.
Okay.
I should make an ability that gives us more speed.
Well, it takes my stamina, so. Which way? This way goes. In the door. Ugh.
Pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. Hi, Plague. How's it going, birthday boy? It's the fourth day
Only
of my
one more
birthday.
night.
It's going good. And you won't be coming back here. But we have to go back to Cyrodiil.
Yeah.
The fools will never expect us to tunnel beneath them. Dig faster, you
Oh, don't
cretin.
open anything. Oh, nope, I've got 80 Telvar stones, so go turn them in before you go back. Or can you lose them there?
No. Oh,
You can't lose Telvar and
I'm not gonna
Cyrodiil.
worry about it.
Excuse me. What? You can't?
Where are you
Telvar
going?
is Imperial City only.
Oh, okay. Now where are you going?
Why are you going to the bank then?
I was just gonna bank it really quick.
Well,
It's a habit. Alright, we're going back. Here we go.
Hang on. Okay. I guess we're going back. Doesn't look a whole lot better. Okay, so back to Farragut, right?
Yeah. Retrace our
Oh, I'm
steps.
still in the queue.
I'm still not doing anything.
It's fine, we'll wait.
I'm here by myself at Farragut. She's still in the queue. What's it say underneath
Access
there?
available expires in 49.
Did
I'm
you
just
hit
sitting
F?
here, doing nothing. No,
Did
what-
you accept it?
Yes, I did, but maybe it didn't do it. Can you do it again?
Are you seeing the notification on your screen? Does it say yes, no?
No.
Where is the
just-
notification?
She's in the thing. It had a
Standard.
line underneath
No CP.
it. Hit. Can you
I'm
hit
gonna
E to
enter
enter it?
campaign.
Yep. Yep.
I'm doing it on my own. It says solo.
Yeah, but you'll
Hold
come
on.
in with us since
What?
your group.
Too late. I hit it.
Select
yeah,
Raven
then come to
Watch?
Farragut.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. A little bit scary, but
Yeah, that's what I did the other day. Are you already outside? You went through the gate?
yeah, I'm invincible. I feel safe.
Yeah.
War can't get me. I'm gonna hide in the box.
Okay. I am. Okay. I'm going to the.
Then go to Farragut.
And then Farragut. And going out the door. Where are y'all? Okay, I see you.
I'm out by the gatehouse.
Hi, I'm up here.
Oh,
That was
okay.
close. I could have gotten skewered.
Artist Keep is under attack.
Why are we losers that can only hold 12 tickets? What kind of... Oh, they're so heavy. I can hold, 40 pieces of solid heavy armor. But not
I guess
12 tickets.
so you don't like rack them up and then don't spend them on anything, and then when something really good comes up, just buy everything.
The economy. It's a pretty smooth ride.
We should go to the far end and we'll go up the river.
Fine.
We don't have to fight things.
Yeah, there's no reason to fight your way through the castle.
I'll try to fling us into the river as far as I can. It's kind of hard though. Ah! Sploosh.
I don't even really need to get out
No,
of the
you
river. I
don't
can
even
just...
need to be here.
Nope, I don't. I can just stay here. Matter of fact, I could go back, wait for you at the shore. I'm gonna swim back over here and wait by the corner.
You could go to Arius Keep.
It's under siege.
Yeah,
I'll
have
do
some
that.
fun.
Have fun storming the castle.
Yeah. Or I guess protecting it. I think it usually belongs to us.
We did it. Hooray.
Now getting out of here is a problem because now it's like I guess we could go back to the Imperial City and then leave via the Imperial City.
No, you go back to
What are we
Farragut
talking- We
Keep,
go back to
then you take
Farragut.
the transmute station
Oh,
back to
that's
the
way slower.
north or south, and then do the way shrine.
It's way slower.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but
what
that's
do you do?
What I
You
usually
go to
do,
the
what I
sewers and
usually
out
do
the door?
is I go into Imperial City and then load there and then use the exit for IC.
Okay.
I learned that a while ago.
Okay. Wow.
Otherwise, you're kind of
low
exposing
and
yourself.
low. Yeah. All
Are you
my
paying attention to
dominion
this,
is-
honeys? That way we don't have to go running through
I'm
the
way ahead of you.
countryside again. So next
Way
time we
ahead of
do
you.
this, we go to... Of course, I don't know if we know
Uh,
how to get to the sewers on our own.
You will see something say it's you. I mean, you queued for Cyrodiil, right? It's just right under Cyrodiil, Imperial City. Heck, you could do CP if you want, but the load time's probably gonna be longer. Just do no CP. I just do Legion 0, and then you're in and you're out. I definitely say do no CP because people like doing CP, and there's a lot more traffic. It'll take longer to get in. So, no CP is for the noobs.
Okay, I'm gonna open my boxes and I'm gonna put my stuff in the bank.
Alright. That's done. They're doing it's not really an event, but it's kind of they're doing a thing where they're probably going to be tossing Blackwood Deadlands inspired endeavors at us. Because it's like, they're kind of celebrating Blackwood, just like how they were doing Clockwork City, etc. So they have a thing where, like, I think you get a reward if you've done a certain amount of Oblivion portals. I don't know how many we've done in our lifetime. Probably not many, because we didn't really commit to portals like we commit to vents or Miramore incursions. So I don't really know if we have that achievement yet, but portals are weird because they spawn in certain places and you don't see them on the map, and therefore they're just harder to get to. Alright, I guess we'll just do a little bit of EXP.
Okay, I changed, so I need to be regrouped.
Hang on, I have not.
Brilliant. A society of the steadfast advocate needs.
Okay, do it again.
Oh, okay.
Not quite.
Do I go to you?
Not yet.
That's right. I should deposit my Telvar and stuff.
Okay, now you can come to me.
I got 320.
There's a tree here that's growing on top of another tree. Well, what was a tree? Discord message.
So I still need to use my ultimate 3 times.
Same.
And with a group dungeon. I believe this.
I don't know if I care about the dungeon.
I'm swapping characters.
Oh, shoot. Group dungeon, not public.
Yep. Yep.
Ah, forget it. It's fine.
You want to do a fungal?
What is it? 15? It's hardly worth the time.
Technically, that's 3 Endeavor seals a minute. I think so. Here, we will, let's get venting. We will do these. You're in a group, father.
I'm probably in a group. Yep.
Yeah.
I need to lead my group. Okay. Shall I come to you?
Yep. Do not let me forget to share these dailies. I do not trust my memory today.
I need to try to use my ultimate. Okay, share your dailies.
Okay. Now, you probably should have done the ultimate when you were on your Nord, to be honest. Because if you're on your Nord, you can just, I think, resummon your bear, and it'll count. For me, what I like to do for doing an ultimate a few times is...
I only got 2.
Yeah, we'll have to stick to 2 if we want to do fungal.
Oh,
So,
which one are we doing?
prison. There's the sorcerer gets an ultimate called Overload, and that ultimate essentially is where I apply it, and then all of my heavy attacks and light attacks become lightning, like this. Like I can just like,
Goodness.
or I can do this.
Dramatic.
Yeah, and so if I turn it off and on, that counts as 3 ultimates. It's pretty cool. I used to use this all the time in the early days. Back in my day. That was like my go-to ultimate. I'd be like the Emperor from Star Wars. We're on the move.
Oh.
Well, some of us are.
I found this guy on YouTube. It was a couple years ago, but I found him. going through Gravity Falls for the first time because he had never seen it. So he
Oh.
watches episodes and then reacts to them and then talks about them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's because he didn't see it with everyone else,
Oh.
and it's just like he says that he has somebody who handles comments and stuff on his videos because otherwise he's gonna get spoiled.
Oh.
So he has someone that like
Uh-huh.
filters through the content, and they're like, okay, you can see this, you can see that. Either way, it's a dangerous game to play. I wouldn't be reading nothing. So I'm going.
Might like to watch him.
Yeah, I'm going back and rewatching key moments to see how he reacts, and I don't know. Now my feed's just like, hey, you want to see this Gravity Falls thing? So I'm just watching a bunch of those. Yep.
Arrows enough for the likes of you.
Now there's actually quite a few one ticks in here. Oh.
Don't you worry.
Don't quite understand. I mean, this is obviously this is a terrible place where they put prisoners here, and people pay to hunt the prisoners.
Oh yeah.
So-
Counted for 2.
Yep. So we probably only need to get one more. So it's just kind of like obviously that's like, oh, that's messed up, but we're killing prisoners too, so whatever. And we're getting like evidence of the prisoners dying. I haven't been here in so long. This boss, I think, has a couple stages. Hello. Is he not here? I'll get the prisoner. Or, what's left. Because they're not supposed to be sentenced to an island to be hunted. That's not part of the deal. Kind of wanted the boss to show up.
Why are we running around?
I was waiting for the boss to show up. But we are short on time. However, that will not stop you from collecting this chest.
Oh, I see. Thank you. I will do it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we could probably just port out.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Someone's under attack.
Alright, let's port out before I question my ethics anymore. You can just port to me because I forgot what the way shrine's called.
Tell me when.
Alright now. I just realized I went to the absolutely wrong way shrine. I was looking at Eminos and not High Isle. Oh well. As long as we're at a way shrine, we can choose the right one. Silly me. I literally thought I went to Tor Droyak. Alright.
So where are we going?
We're gonna be going,
Okay.
Tor Droyak. It's on the map.
You want to go to the Way Shrine
Oh.
and go to Torturak.
Tell me when you're there.
I am there.
Where are you taking me?
Alright, Tor Drayak is right here. We're gonna try to avoid the annoying little sprites. Gotta go in a circle around it. Okay, that's a dead end. Let me see if I can find the entrance to this place. It always eludes me. Dead end. Here we are. Yeah, you're a bit faster now. Okay, so why'd you get on your horse? Or your lion? This boss has the fire serpents. When the fire serpents spawn, they can be a bit... Why is she heading right... Did she see us? Oh gosh, she sees us. Okay then.
Dare you disturb us?
Well, I'm not used to people noticing me from that far away. Okay. I'll do my best. There's the shield. She is invincible. I'd give it a minute.
We have helpers.
Tentacles, spread me your shadow.
Okay, you're being focused by some lightning.
Yep.
Got you.
Right, Hedwig one, freeze this lot.
If we can get her before she does fire snakes,
Spread me your shadow.
we're good. I wonder if they removed the snakes because they were too tough. I haven't seen them in a couple of years, probably. Alright, now I gotta collect the eggs.
I guess we have them.
Now we do.
So now we go to the serpent cellar.
Now we go to the serpent cellar. What?
Or do we turn them in? Is that our second one?
Oh, the serpent collar. Yeah, yeah. That's who we took out. Gonna take the bunny. We're gonna take the certain scenic route. You can see the crystal tower from here, I think. Nope, we want to actually take this road here.
I can't believe you went out.
We'll use this way shrine to just go into the way shrine that's in the city.
Is that Gothram?
Yeah. That probably saved us a second. Now, oh, we don't turn in vent. Okay. No Discord message. Ooh, I got the taunt focus script. Because that would probably be good if I was making a tank. Give me a second. Oops. I got Sister's Guardian helmets, which is great. I did not have those. Alright. I advise a quick sell before we do fungal. Because you don't want to run out of inventory space. And then ruin our record.
Oh, I got a bound focus script multi-target.
Nice.
Ready to move out.
Ooh, signature script mastery achievement unlocked.
Congrats.
I have no idea what that
Means
means.
you've got all the signature scripts. And then focus and affix scripts. I'm sure there's an achievement for those.
Where do we go now?
Just a
Give me a
minute.
second.
Oh, did you already go somewhere?
Yep, I'm rushing through. Alright, you can port to me.
I'm selling.
Oof. I'm on my healer build. Hold on, you know what? I'm gonna equip something. I don't know, crystal fragments maybe? I can spam that. Probably should have swapped characters, to be honest. I don't think we're going to be breaking any records. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Do I go to you?
Yep. Ready?
Hold it. Okay. Alright.
You want the tie. Fine.
Alright, I equipped my crystals. Hopefully this will help. Got a lot of magic for it.
My, never mind.
You're not prepared for a fight.
Which one's the big guy, remember? This guy? No,
Talk sad.
this guy. That was my ultimate third time.
Getting all their attention. Yeah, I mean, Fang Lair and Fungal Grotto kind of sound they both start with F. They're kind of similar. They're both in caves, you know. They both got mushrooms. Fungal. I haven't done Fang Lair in a while, but it's a favorite. I got really close to getting a gem done on it. I'm tossing out heals like... Oh, hold on. Where's Sharp? Come on, man. Alright, big guy. Sharp just immediately started walloping on him. I should have equipped a damage ultimate.
Second wind.
I'm lagging.
Yeah, something's going on. Somebody probably turned their computer back on.
Hooray!
Why is it telling me target's immune? After he goes down, we should probably find out what's going on, because it seems to stop now.
Alright, let's go! Enchantress is here, so...
Enchantress!
You wanted to go into Fang Lair when you get into randoms
She didn't
that
see
everyone,
it as
usually
our
everyone
worst.
leaves? Why? I got cheese. Good luck.
So did I.
Yep. Okay, do you want me to let you guys go up there before I go up there?
What was that?
I
That
think it
was the
just came out.
boss.
But we weren't up here yet.
Nah, he just comes out
No.
anyway.
Oh.
Hey, we all made it. That was
Alrighty.
quick. Look at that. He ain't happy with me.
Time to get the crabs, all the little crabbies.
Eh. He can't do anything to me. Ow.
What is going on? Oh.
Enchanter says heart.
Heart, heart. Double heart.
Triple heart.
That double dog heart ya.
%30.
Gotta kill all them crabs.
Alright.
Yay.
I want guesses on time.
By the ebony blade,
Uh,
we found the shrine.
550.
Dad?
6:30.
It is 650.72.
Wow. You're a little slow.
Yeah, well, I mean, my new build is heal focused, not damage focused. I even had to swap to a specific damage ability to help us out. Now I'm gonna have to re-equip my old one. So I had to kind of bend the rules a bit. If I was on my old build, I would have done a lot more damage. Yeah. Ugh.
We did it.
Did it. I just have to pick a third endeavor. I wonder what that lag spike was.
I don't know.
All right. I'll do jewelry crafting as my last. Weekly was easy.
Yeah, it was.
We haven't gotten to 7 dungeons weekly in a while. Kind of expecting that next.
Oh, that would be a problem. I don't know, Dad and I could probably do fungal. 2 of us.
What's your average when it's just the 2 of you?
That was a little longer.
Yeah.
I don't think we time it. Okay, let's see.
Alright, Endeavor's done. I remember when they were coming out with Endeavors. It was around Greymore times, I think. 2020.
Alright, we're good.
GG's.
Yep, got stuff done.
Won't have to worry about Weiss Drakes for some time. Hopefully these PvPers get out of their system.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's the last day, so yeah. I'll have to remember to dump a couple tickets so I get tomorrow's. Alright, well have a good night. Thank you.
Welcome.
Have a good time.
Same.
Love you.
Love you too.
Good night.
Bye.
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 Night, Enchantress.
She's probably gonna say night.
Okay,
Bye.
night.
Night. Bye. I predicted what you were going to say. That's how good I am. I can predict a lot of things, but, you know, I don't. To preserve the timeline. You're not so readable. It's the fabric of time itself is kind of readable, you know, and you're part of the fabric of time essentially as you dwell within it. Therefore, you, I guess, are technically readable, but. I guess you were right, but you worded it weird. Everybody's readable. Some people are readable like an exciting adventure novel. Other people are readable in the form of like a cheap, somewhat torn brochure you find in a gift shop. Alright, what do we got to research now? Let's see. What do I got? What do I got? What do I got? Surely I've got something. Alright, that... Okay, this is still going. Alright, it's not done yet. I could instant all, I guess, if I wanted to. Oh, no, it's saying that it's available, though. This is still going. Does that mean that two are done? Or I guess if I stack them, it'll take longer. I don't care. I could keep stacking them. Okay, no, hold on. I don't care about arm cops. I don't care about arm cops. I'm caring about guards. So let's do guards and sash. No, don't have that. Belt. Nope. Guards are good. Okay. That is 2 out of 3. So, oh, I can't do another pants, I guess. I can't do pants on top of pants. Whatever. I guess I'll have to hold on to the other pants. I don't enjoy this, you know? Okay, I don't really need to do belt. Wait, no, hold on. I do need to do belts, but I already have divines on, I guess, on medium. So this won't really serve me, so I don't need that. I'm gonna hold on to this. I don't need this, and I'm guessing I already have yeah, I have divines on it, I guess for medium. Okay, so I'll just hold on to the pats and research those later. Researching is exhausting. Anyway, guys, we went to my favorite place to eat today. I haven't been there, though, in a long time. It's my favorite place, but it's not like I go all the time. By a long time, I mean it's probably been it's probably been the better part of a decade, honestly. But, I don't know, actually. Anyway, they changed the names, right? So it's a Chinese buffet. They started with their name, at least I knew them as Grace Buffet back in the day, and then they changed to Asian Buffet, and then apparently they recently changed to Ocean King, which kind of makes them sound like a seafood restaurant, but they're not really. I mean, they've got seafood, but it's not like only seafood. It's like they have seafood as well. I like the name though. I don't quite understand why they try to focus on seafood. Either way, it's still pretty much the same. So that was great. Went there, had good food, watched the Olympics, and I got a fortune cookie, which I have yet to open, and I'm going to open it now. Who wants to take a guess on what my fortune's going to be? Let's see here. Don't know as long as it's in bed. Oh boy, you've already ruined it, and I haven't even read it. I always eat the cookie first, and then I read the fortune. Someday the fortune's gonna say you're gonna eat a poison cookie, and I'm gonna die. Okay. Right, so, here we go. It says your next Chinese meal will bring you more cookies. I'm guessing that's not the fortune. There's something on the back. Alright, here we go. Wait, this isn't a fortune. This isn't a fortune. It's like maybe the fortune is the other. I don't know. It's got two things. All right, I'm gonna explain this to you. It's got two things here on the piece of paper, right? One side has a QR code, and it says your next Chinese meal will bring you more cookies, and it has lucky numbers, right? The opposite side does have a phrase, but it's not a fortune. It says the following. No one has a good enough memory to make a successful liar. What's the cookie trying to say about me? Huh? What are the implications? No one has a good enough memory to make a successful liar in bed. That's not even great. This is weird. I feel like I need to download another fortune cookie from the internet or something. Like I need to have my fortune told to me in another way. Quick, someone read my horoscope. I'm a Leo. think I'm a Leo. Let's see. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I'm a Leo. Alright, oh, hold on. What are Leos like? Ahem. Let's see. From Today.com, who's giving me... They're like, turn off your ad blocker, please. I'm sure there's a better way I can learn about this. Typical Sun and Leo traits include being confident, comfortable being the center of attention, drama adoring, ambitious, loyal, fiercely protective of their... That just sounds normal. Nearest and dearest, generous, luxury loving, sunny, big-hearted. Does it count that I'm like a big dragon? Does that count as like, oh, big heart? No. All right, let's take this apart. Confident depends. Comfortable being center of attention. I'm guessing that's going to be a positive, like in a positive way. It depends, but I'll accept that. I guess it's true. Drama adoring. I've had enough. You know, maybe if like I'm interested in drama if I'm like a side character, right? If the drama is like between two characters and I'm dragged into it, therefore I'm not like part of the drama, I'm just like in the episode, I'm cool. Okay. That's the closest I get. Ambitious. No. Not really. I'm really actually quite lazy. I don't know, like, sure, it's like, oh, I've undertaken big projects, but I'm not smart enough to be ambitious. Loyal. I don't know. That's probably not for me to say, I guess. I guess so. I get too attached to people to not be loyal. Fiercely protective of their nearest and dear. I mean, who isn't? I mean, this is one of those things where it's like, you know, whoa, my astrology symbol says that I
think salvaging good.
I breathe
I
air.
want to get rid of them. but
Everyone does.
They're a pain to lug around. I like finding bad books, then recommending them to people. Always makes me laugh.
No such thing, Sharp. No such thing as a bad book. That's actually false. But it is subjective, which is the truth. Yeah, so protective of nearest and dearest, that's like one of those things where it's just like, come on, like, who's gonna say no to that? Like, actually, I don't care about anybody. Generous. Okay. I'll take it. Luxury loving. But like, this is another thing, you know, where it's like luxury loving. Who doesn't? Who wouldn't want a luxury? I mean, sure, it's like some people who don't, you know, they don't want to live in a big fancy mansion or whatever, I guess. But I think a lot of people wouldn't mind it as much as they think they would. Sunny. How do you describe sunny? Would you guys describe me as sunny? I think I'm sunny, and I'm stormy, and I'm hot, but I'm also cold. And big-hearted. I can't say that about myself either. I think a good test might be like to pick something that's not your sign and see if it fits you. Like someone could say, "Oh, you're a blank," and then they have you read it, even though like you're not that, and they're like, oh, this is so me, and it's like, okay, but that's not your sign, you know. I made that up. I wonder how, if you did that, how many people would be like, oh, okay, well, you fooled me. It's Regurt the Bash. That's funny. Regurt the Bash. He's got a massive shield. That is pretty funny. Should probably do trivia night. Welcome to the part of the show where I come up with a trivia question on the spot because I was not prepared. If you play on PC, preferably PCNA, because I don't really know how it works on EU. I think it should still work, I don't know. But if you're on PC and you answer this lore trivia question correctly, you win a crown crate. I need to think of a question. You hear, but you say give it to the server people? Who's the server? Oh, you mean like people in the game? We'll see. Here's how it works. I'm gonna do it here in the Twitch chat, and if no one gets it, then I move to Somerset. You always get it, don't you? Nah. No. Not. There's been many times where I just kind of sit here for 5 minutes and I was chatting, and then I just kind of moved to Somerset. Hold on. When you're here, you generally get it, but other people... okay, so here's the deets. Here's the details. This quiz is open book. You can check the internet. You can check your lore books. You can ask a friend. You can ask your cat. Your cat might be an Elder Scrolls lore nerd, you know. Or maybe you do. If you get the question right, you win. However, you only get one chance. I'm taking one guess. So I used to do it where people, I would let people do like 5 guesses, and it would get so overwhelming. One guess. I have to think of the question, though. Give me a second. Let's see here. Okay. Give me a second. Now I gotta figure out how to write this down correctly. Like, so that there's no miscommunications or anything like that. Alright, here we go. I will start, and I'm going to let this go for... we'll do 5 minutes. I'll do 5 minutes. Alright? And if anyone gets it within that time, then you win. If you do not get it, I'm going to be moving it to Somerset Chat. But we gotta start the music. All right, and here goes. I forgot to start the timer, but I'm starting it now. Right back at you.
Not you too. This is ridiculous.
I'm sorry, Tyler, but my wife insists we try.
Yep.
Help! Someone, please help!
I know you did. Actually, I'm gonna change the format on how I do this, actually. Just a little bit. I think it'll make it more... I think it'll look better, at least. Good, learning is good. Big boy. Look at his big leggies. Yep.
Oh, citizen.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6. There we go. Alright, I'm moving to Somerset. Here's how I'm gonna do it in the future. I've changed my mind. I'm going to set up a graphic that has the question written on it, and I'm also gonna ask it. I'm also gonna mention the question in chat. I think it'll be better to have a visual. It's kind of hard to explain, but I'll work it out. Da, 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 da. Ahem. You like that I put it in chat so you can get spellings right? Well, it will also be written visually on the screen. It'll just be both.
If you came for crafting set protection, I can assist you.
Alright, in fact, I'll probably just show it off. I'll probably just try to get it to work after this. Alright, but I need to download... I need to go back and grab the... Okay, here we are. It is time! Boom! I'm not gonna do the music because, you know. They can't hear it. I can't annoy them. Alright. This one, I think a lot of people are going to get. It's very, I mean, at least if you've played Oblivion. And a lot of people have. Okay, we have someone got it right immediately. Alright. Crown Crates, there's only one available right now, Diamond Anniversary. Gift. It is going to be going to Ariana Steel Quill, who is also known as... who knows? Paragon 9413. The answer was Cloud Ruler Temple. Alright, and boom. Oh wait, oh sorry, silly me. At. Boom. What was the answer? The answer was Cloud Ruler Temple. Cloud's preparing to nap and take sleep on Bridge's spot. I can never take his spot. He sleeps like to sleep down here, at least from what I remember for the most part, on this side. I always liked to be more on the railing, on the edge. That was what you had. Hooray! Okay. Yeah, so here's here's what I'm planning on doing next. I'm planning on doing like give me a second. I'm gonna swap personalities. Yeah, I think maybe cheerful would work for this one. You know, I'm actually gonna go somewhere more knightly for the picture. You're always on the railing as well. The railing was just comfortable. Let's do could do Daggerfall. Oh my god. Dolmen in Somerset. So yeah, the reason I'm a little bit late today, I said I was going to be live at 7, I'm live at 9, is that we had a little bit of a miscommunication. My sister asked when we were going to be doing cake and ice cream and presents, and I told her it was going to be Sunday evening. And then at the last second, we decided to swap it around. And it was like I was streaming, and I made the agreement with Mon. I was like, okay, we'll do presents and cake on Saturday, and then we'll do the buffet on Sunday. And we flipped our entire schedule around, and I completely forgot. I told my sister about the change. I didn't tell her about the change because it was kind of a last-second thing, and so she was coming over, you know, when we were all ready to start the stream at 7. So obviously that didn't work out. So we decided just to start out at 9 instead.
The lattice clockwise.
Galarian.
An enormous explosion.
Alright, so let's do like, I don't know, this, she's in my way now. Ah! Okay. Let's actually, for now, Mulberry, I gotta remember that. Okay. Alright, so now what I can do is I can save that screenshot right there and like put the trivia question on top of it, right? And then put the gameplay, because I still want some gameplay. Maybe I'll put that in like the bottom right, I think would be nice. So, I'm gonna put this photo in my notes. I'll do some editing for it later. I won't need to do much.
Did you come here for crafting certification?
Oh, that's the banker. I'm looking for the stable master.
My horses are beauties. Look how they hold their heads up high. I treat my horses well, whether they belong to me or if they just happen to rent a stall in my stables.
Speed! Alright.
Twice cursed pig thieves.
Part of me is kind of like, you know, should I do something like drawing or Overwatch before the internet starts breaking again, because it keeps breaking at the same time every night and I can't do anything to stop it. So it's like, should I move to something like that I want to do now? I mean, we've tried to stop it, but nothing's worked. I had to cut my stream, I think on Friday, I think on Saturday night as well. Maybe not Friday, I don't remember. Yesterday I definitely had to. It's like backup start happening or something. Yeah, I could probably do some drawing, but I'll be back after the break. Give me a bit. Hello. Goodness, it's loud. What the heck? Why did I make that so loud? Why is it so loud? I'm on the wrong scene, but give me a second. I've got the tablet set up. I've got the detachable portion of my keyboard put away. That's what's pretty cool about it. It can detach. Where is my... Here we are. Okay. Like that. I know I'm the party hat. Technically, I shouldn't have the party hat anyway. But, you know. Okay, so. Hello. Where's my template? Documents. Template. I'm sure, I don't know, but I'm sure other artists have templates, right? You've got like a file that has a bunch of layers already, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I do make it a bit louder. My template has, honestly, it's not as good as it should be. It should be a bit improved. In fact, maybe I should just improve that now. Because it's got no color layers. So I should, like, I should add, like, I usually add 3 color layers on average. And, I think that should be okay. Oh, extra, let's do 3 extras. I'm gonna save. And then I'm gonna alter the title. Alright, so we're gonna save. We're gonna improve the template file and then save as... I'm just gonna call it 8.5. Even though it's not quite 8.5 yet, but whatever. Let's see here. Music mixes. This is the most important part. Here's a video on Guitar Hero cheaters. I can't do anything that's copyright. We're doing this again! I have no direction for what I'm gonna do. Nothing. Literally, I've had time to think about it. I've got no direction. I gotta think about it. First of all, let's take the sketch. Make it a 9. I did swap it, right? I swapped the category. I don't want to forget. This is my brain working. It's trying. Okay. What layer am I on? Oh, geez, no. We're already making that mistake, huh? You know, it's come to my attention how slow I am at literally everything I do. I do nothing fast. Like when we were at the buffet, I'm the last guy eating, and it's just like I'm not even, I don't know. I wasn't even really distracted or anything. I'm always just the last guy eating. I'm the last guy getting dessert, and I'm like. It's probably because, you know, I always eat by myself, you know, at my own pace, and I have no instinct to speed up. Same thing with drawing. I'm always drawing at my own pace. I'm not usually drawing on stream. They Can Never Make Me Hate You, Energetic Sonic Music Mix number 3. I don't know which one this is. I don't have to rush because I'm streaming. Yeah, I know, I just, people get bored. You know? People get bored. I mean, like, I had 3 times the viewers I have now before I went on break because people got bored, you know? I just had stuff to take care of. I had to take my laundry. Thank you for not leaving, guys. My breaks are always really long, I'm sorry. Again, I take forever to do everything. But it is true. I had about 8, and now, you know, I'm at 3, so... But thank you for being here. We'll do like extra points if people can guess what Sonic games these individual songs are from. They're all gonna be from Sonic games. And there's probably gonna be some that I don't even recognize because I don't recognize Frontiers music because I didn't play. So I guess if I hear a song I don't recognize, I'll probably be like, it's probably Frontiers. Probably. It'd be experience and say I was watching it. I guess not, but I added snow. That's entertaining. But some people are speed drawers. I mean, like, I don't know if Spartra's ever stopped by my stream. I know he's watched me on Discord, but sometimes when I draw. He's the fastest artist I know. I mean, he can. It's incredible what he can do, and he uses his fingers to draw too. It's insane. He uses like an app, and he just draws with his fingers, you know, as the stylus, and he just draws so quickly. It's crazy. I cannot believe it. I'm so slow. Dragons. Oh, hi. Leaf, I didn't see you there. You love seeing dragons draw dragons? DDD. Intermission 30-minute Nerdroot ASMR. You guys want to see the, Nerdroot I got for my birthday? Okay, hold on. My brother Jared got me my own Nerdroot plant for my desk. And look, it actually lights up. It's incredible. And look, the camera really focuses on it well. It's pretty sweet. It doesn't make any noise because if it made noise it would drive everyone insane, but you can imagine. I also got a few shirts. I would have to get up to show all of them off, but this is one of them. I got a little Fusrode dot. Nice plant to spruce up the dragon horde. Huh, spruce. That's also a plant. That's fun. Anyway, this is definitely Generations. This is the Casino Night DLC, right? That they did for Generations, and everyone was like, what? True OGs remember that. Can you do me a favor and get a crab keychain or something and put it with the if I knew how to art, I'd draw Leaf, Galena a lot in your WoW Taran as well. I don't know how to draw, but I do whatever this is. I'm kind of embarrassed to say how long I've been drawing, you're right, but I've been drawing for a little bit over a decade. Well, I guess more like 12 years. 12, 13, 15, no, I was kidding. It's somewhere around 12, 13 years. I'm not much better than I was back in the day, but best thing to do is just get started, you know. You ain't gotta go nowhere if you don't get started. This is Sweet Mountain from Sonic Colors. I don't know what act it is. I probably couldn't tell you what act, but I'm not that good. No, let's use magenta. I gotta really think this out. I'm really envious of people who can just, you know, do this. A lot of people I don't understand anatomy. You know, they say basically a lot of people say like just study actual creatures and then you'll understand how to do stylized creatures once you understand. You know, once you understand the more complex things, you're able to kind of narrow it down. But I can never understand any of it. So, I have a very hard time. Back in the day, I got my art taken off Deviant... No, sorry, not taken off DeviantArt. It makes it sound like it was banned. I got my art stolen off of DeviantArt and posted on a blog for Terrible Dragon Art. I was quite often on that blog. I cropped out my sig too. Like, if you're gonna put me there, at least put my signature there. No. This is Twinkle Park, Sonic Adventure, I believe. I don't know if that blog is still going. It was a Tumblr blog. It was called like F No Bad Dragon Art or something. And it was this chick that would just post, like, she would take people's art and then she'd be like, she would add hashtags like no organs and stuff because people's anatomy would be so weird. She'd be like, ah, this is weird. I always found it odd. Like, why dedicate your time into doing that? You know, it's like, I get that you can kind of play a weird kind of, like, anti-hero or wherever, where you're like, oh, you know, I'm giving you constructive criticism by pointing out your flaws, and also, at the same time, I kind of get the attention from being a bad person, but in reality, I'm just kind of being tough love, you know, it makes me charming. It's like, no, you're just kind of wasting your life away. Do something productive. This is Sonic Lost World. A windmill. What do they call it? I forget. No. Windy Valley? Something like that? But I don't know what act. It's got that vibe to it. It didn't have maps, did it? Windmill Hill? Windy Hill? Yeah, it's definitely one of those. Never played a Sonic game? It's they're not for everybody. And it's especially hard to find one that would appeal because, like, you know, they're in such varying quality. Like, I wouldn't suggest someone like one that I really enjoyed as a kid because there's a lot of nostalgia factor there. For example, you know, it's like, oh, what makes a good game? I think they're kind of niche. I wish I could do this better. Like, what if I instead, what if I did something a little less basic? The only Sonic tune you really like is Shadow? That's too much. Man. This is... I think this is Forces, but I can't put together what it would be. Oh, no. This is, Racing Transformed? I think so. Because I think I heard it last night and I looked it up. I didn't play I didn't like the Sonic racing games. I didn't play a lot of, you know, but they got some good music. That's a bit much. I like the idea, but that's a bit much. I'm just not pulling it off right. It'd be better if it angled downward, but whatever. In terms of like side-scrolling Sonic games, I really like Sonic 2. The Sonic Advance games are pretty good too. I mean, Sonic rarely misses when it comes to a side-scrolling Sonic game. Honestly, Sonic Rush, those games are good. I think I like 2 the best though. 3D Sonic games, I'm gonna go with Colors. You think getting started with drawing is kind of hard? Is the kind of the hard part? Yeah. I mean, like, I would do that thing that artists do where they're like, oh, I'm gonna take you aside and show you my first drawings, show you, you know, where I started and where I'm at now. But to be honest, I don't really know if that would be particularly inspiring. But a lot of people do have great examples of starting, and they go like, oh, they got like 6 figures and they're drawing Renaissance art now. It really depends on. My problem is I get in a rut, right? I get in a rut. I don't learn very well at all. I don't learn. Things don't click for me. I don't like. Oh, I'm not this biology and perception is not clicking for me. But I'm trying better. I mean, like, you never know when you're gonna make that breakthrough. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll see how that ends up. Kind of annoyed because again, the thing about wings is they cover a lot. It'd be kind of interesting if I decided to make Weather's wings transparent, but that could cause a lot of problems. Not like transparent, but like sort of slightly translucent. But I think we might just have to imply the legs. Good, but Dinosaur Kid, he used to do dinosaurs all the time. Sort of faded as you got older. We were talking about Dinosaur Kids on the way home from dinner, actually. Because we were like, there's still Dinosaur Kids. Because Jared and Michaela were talking about encountering one recently. I started drawing dragons around 2011, 12. I don't know, for some reason I just got interested in the idea. I wasn't drawing those characters, I was drawing them as creatures. I think like what really got me into them was like Lego Ninjago was a thing in 11, that's when it started. And Ninjago was like, it had like a creature-y focus at the beginning where it was like, look at all these weird creatures that they had on the website for like the first year or the first half year, and then they changed the website. I don't think a lot of those creatures ever made it into the canon, but the dragons did. You know, there's dragons in it, and I was like, oh, that's cool, I'm gonna make a bunch of dragons. So I tried like drawing, you know, lightning dragon and earth dragon and whatever. I was making my own, and I would be like, these are my fan additions to the Ninjago universe. And then Ninjago, after like a year, started to move away from... Ninjago started to move instantly away from the dragons and stuff, and they started going jet planes and motorcycles, and I immediately fell off because I was not a fan of that. So I became known as the guy who only liked Ninjago, like, you know, in 2011. The fandom still does not like me. Trust me. I'm gonna keep the tail though, so that means that I'm actually gonna do this, or I'm gonna forget. Drew a lot of characters from The Land Before Time. Recently, Don Bluth posted like some directions on how to draw Littlefoot, and I was looking into that. I saved it somewhere in my notes, because he's been posting onto Twitter. 2011 and 2012 is when you fell out of it? Yeah, exactly, dude. You're just like me. I don't think I've ever met anyone. It's been like 12 years that I've never met anyone that's had the same story. Kind of. Because Ninjago had this thing where it was like very much like spiritual, mystical stuff against like the industrialized machines of the bad guys and stuff like that. Well, it also had a very classic kung fu vibe to it. And then they're like, as soon as you give a ninja a motorcycle, I'm out. You know, I'm done. It turned into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I got so I was so depressed for so long. Drew Ruby a lot because Oviraptors were your favorite dinosaur. Again, if you picked it up again, you'd basically be starting over. Well, that is the first step. I don't remember the context or anything, but I remember the line from Jake from Adventure Time where he says, I think he says, sucking at something is the first step to being kind of good at something. That's true. It's the first step. You mess around with it, you're like, this is frustrating. I mean, like, my first drawings definitely are not like the ones I have now. I mean, I guess I could find, let me see. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go to DeviantArt for this. Not a huge fan of them anymore. Weather Dragon DeviantArt. Wow, I had a lot of these. Here is a drawing I did from. I actually still have this, and it's in a box somewhere in my room. I've got a lot of these old pictures. This was about 12 years ago, I guess, when I published this. Maybe I can try redrawing it, but this was like one of my earliest ever. I made sure to document it. Obviously all traditional, you know, using colored pencils and what have you. I was always into like white dragons. I like the white and red. Yeah, I can try to redraw it. I've got some others here, you know. I remember doing these. I obviously moved from traditional, and then I started going into digital, right? So I started using Microsoft Paint. In this case, it was Microsoft Paint, I think, with GIMP mixed together. See, I even call it here Ninjagian Angel Dragon. That is not a word I've ever used, except for here, I guess. Now, the lights in the back here are all from the glowing tool on GIMP, where they just had, like, you could move your cursor around and it would do little lights. Writing and drawing both have the issue of you'll probably suck for a while and then you have to push through until you don't feel like you suck anymore. You will always feel like you have to improve. That's something that I think I should put that on the table. You will always feel like you gotta improve. You know, there's always gonna be something where you're like, I could be doing this better and stuff like that. It's getting to the point where you have to learn to like what you know, enjoy the process, enjoy the fact that you made something, you know, and then keep in the back of your mind that you're like, oh, I could probably work on this, but don't let it eat away at you. You know, there's a difference. But you're always going to feel like you can improve at something. You know, even the craziest artists think that they can improve on something. But, you know, you'll see artists post something and they will think to themselves, oh, you know, I probably should have gone with a different color here. But like people who are looking at that art probably aren't going to think that. You know, they're just looking at it and they're going to think this is incredible. It's always the artist being the most critical about their work. So it's all about finding that balance of, like, oh, you know, I could improve at this, but I am doing great at this and that, and I obviously enjoy doing it. If you don't enjoy doing it, you shouldn't be trying. But yeah, this was 2012. God, some of these are way beyond that. August 30th, 2012. Microsoft Paint. This is when hold on. This is when I started getting more into using. Oh no, I think this might have been Sai. Yeah, this is my first picture with Paint Tool Sai. Right here it says from September 14th, 2012. It looks a lot like MS Paint. I know I'm getting used to it. Paint Tool Sai. That's what I use now. You know, I moved from Sai to Sketchbook Pro for a while, I think, but I moved back to Sai eventually, and I haven't left since. But this was my first ever picture using this software, which is funny. I got like a pixelated comment going on here. And then, oh man, and then this is the one that I like the most. I think I really like working on this one. I totally got the lighting wrong though. The lighting gradient is going backwards, but whatever. There's something brighter behind him, something brighter than the moon. So yeah, this one I liked working on. It was nice. You can kind of see over time. Basically, when I started drawing, I had a character that was very weather-like, kind of like prototype weather. You know, red and white, had a lightning bolt on his shoulder. I moved it to his shoulder later on. Eventually, I kind of like reused the ideas, and weather kind of came from that. He doesn't even have fluff here. He's got fluff here. This is the first time I had that. Yeah, this took ages. Yeah, my hand is still hurting from this. This was 2012. I remember, because I was, like, working on, like, making the steps look all 3D, you know? I don't know why it's, like, so low quality, though. I don't know. Can I open that up in a new tab? Still low quality, what the heck? Not really swoosh that up. Writing is the same way, you've rewritten the same chapters over and over again. Yeah, I had to get back to writing when I did my paper the other week. So somewhere around here is when I went on a really long trip. I went on a super long camping, like, traveling thing with my family for, like, it was like, what, a month or two? I forget. And I did a lot of drawing, and I don't know when that ended. I think this is probably when I came back. Let me see if I uploaded those. I did a lot of sketching traditionally. I did this in Minecraft. Here's the 11th Doctor as a dragon. Let's go to previous. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when I uploaded those drawings, because I totally uploaded them at some point. Everyone was doing these back in the day. This is like the thing that people just have as their profile pic on DeviantArt. It was just, you know, it was a fad 10 years ago. Yeah, I don't know where the sketch dumps went. Maybe I didn't upload them on the DeviantArt. Oh wait, hold on. I got a whole thing for sketch dumps. No, not these. Huh. Maybe I put them somewhere else. I had much more than these. Oh wait, hold on. This was the first stuff that I drew on my tablet. This was from December 26, 2012, because I got this tablet for Christmas. So this is the first stuff that I drew on the tablet that I am still using to this day. So many years later, the same tablet. But here I numbered them, right? Because I was like, I want to remember which ones I did first. So this was the first thing. Second, third, I guess, is this cool space pic. Honestly, I like that a lot. I think 12 is what I felt the most proud of. 12 right here. I just like the expression. Wow, I haven't seen this in a long time. Oh yeah, I even say here, 12 is my favorite. I remember. Oh, old weather. Or rather, young. I was a youngster. Okay, I guess I could probably get rid of this. It's kind of gonna be a little odd, but I think it'll be okay. And then we're gonna keep that. I might be able to do something with the foot, maybe. I'll think about it. Okay, let's I don't know. It might be covering too much space. It's all about like how much space do you want to cover up in the image? How much do you want this subject to cover? And I'm thinking of kind of shortening the distance here. Because I kind of want more sky showing. Okay, so now we are going to actually... Oh, shoot, I'm in the wrong layer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. That's fine. We're almost done with this layer anyway. That's another thing. If you do digital art, you will draw in the wrong layer. It will happen. It happens to everybody. Don't care who you are. I bet it happened to, Van Gogh. Okay, so we will do this and have it connect here. So what if you still have your sketchpad somewhere? Let me tell you, if you go from Sketchpad to Drawing Tablet ever, if that ever happens, and you're just using like a tablet that doesn't have a monitor or anything, you're just like looking at your PC screen, it'll be weird at first. It will be. I mean, I remember when I started, I was thinking this will be weird. I gotta be ready to acknowledge that it's gonna feel odd at first. And it did. It felt so strange. But that's why I started doing those tests, like the one that I showed you. Because I was like, you know, I want to get used to it. So I started doing little tests and whatnot. Because it felt weird. It's like you're moving things with your hand. You're not even looking down, right? You're not looking down at all. You're just looking at the screen. It's kind of odd. So, yeah. Okay, so now we're gonna I'm gonna kind of imply an arm here. Let's do like shoulder going back, leg going down. And I kind of wanna get it. Even though a lot of it's covered. I don't know. Might just have to leave it as is. Or, that was the kind of tablet you use until the one you have now. Do you know how much the one that you use now is? I'm kind of thinking of maybe getting another tablet before this one dies. This is just what music was like in the 90s. People just like repeating things. You should, you know. These two guys said around the world a zillion times, and everyone loved it. Was that the 80s? I should watch more Doig Swift. They're always fun to watch. They do drawing. Professional artists. And modelers, like 3D models. Okay, let's now merge sketch plan 1 and 2. There we go. Sketch. I gotta get comfortable. Yeah, I mean, like, you're gonna encounter lag spikes. I don't know why. I mean, like, we've been having random lag spikes today, and it hasn't even been the usual lag spike time, which is around 2. It's like 2:15 a.m. within a couple hours. I remember once when back when I used to go to it was a very small self-made, that sounds weird to say, it's all gonna be self-made. It was a very small church that we would go to in like a hotel lobby. No, it was a rented out hotel room, you know, like one of those very, very small meeting rooms. And then we would do that every week. I remember my pastor talking with me once at a church barbecue. I mentioned I was always drawing during his sermons, you know, and it's a really, again, it's a small room. It's like imagine like a counselor room, you know, where everyone's like a meet and greet, that kind of thing. It's that size of room, not very big, but so it's like, I don't know, 30 people at most in here, maybe 20, and we're all listening to the sermon, and so I'm very visible when I'm drawing during this guy's sermons. But I mean, like, I don't want to be entirely rude, but the truth is I didn't care. You know, I hadn't cared for a while at that point. And so I recall him once being like, stop. He was like, stop drawing for a second, like during the sermon. I'm like, screw you, man. I do what I want. And we ended up talking about drawing during like a church barbecue, and he was like, I was like, I do digital art, and he's like, isn't that like, you know, the computer does all the work? I'm like, no, that is not what it's like. I'm not surprised that, you know, he seemed to act like he knew more about it. I'm like, not really surprised coming from someone like him, but that is not what it is. We call that AI art. That was not a thing back then. Yeah, I went to a Baptist church in Vegas first. You know, that was my first church. That's also where I went to school for a while. I did first grade, second, maybe third. Along with other things, church services, Awana, etc. Going there Wednesdays, going there, honestly, like, you know, I'd be there a lot. Be like, I think because like Awana was Wednesday night, and obviously I'd be going to school. And then we moved in. I think late 06 or early 07. To Dallas, Texas. We found another church, I think a larger one, and did that for a while. I did Sunday school there for a while until I got old enough, and I just decided I didn't really get on with, you know, kids my age. I wasn't very social or whatever. I wanted to hang out with the adults because I think adults were. It's not like necessarily mature. Like, I didn't want to like have mature conversations, but they were more polite, right? I guess so. I guess it works. It's like more polite. They weren't as annoying. And so if I went to the little adult Sunday school services, like with my parents, it was a lot quieter, and I could relax more. So I went with them to those instead. And I think also they might have had snacks. I forget. So I did that for a while. And then I was like... and then we decided to follow that little church that was a split off of this bigger one. Mostly a split off from that little adult class. So I was already used to a lot of people being there, blah blah blah. And then we stopped going to church. Thank goodness, to be honest. Now, the church that I went to, it wasn't like, I don't recall anything particularly hateful, you know? I don't recall any this was like, I mean, sure, you always have certain topics creeping their way into church services and whatnot, but it was a different time back then. Nowadays, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just paying more attention, but like, it feels like there's a lot more of a push for the religious to get incredibly involved in politics. Maybe because they feel like they're losing it. They're like losing their grip on it, so they get a little bit more preachy about it. But like, cause like I didn't go to church for a while, and then I went back to I did a church service. Honestly, it might have been the last church service I ever went to, which was a 4th of July service at my grandparents' church, and that was a nightmare. That made me realize just how much I think religion and politics had become squished together, and I was like, it was so weird, you know. And it's like, I don't know if it's because it's a different church, or it's because it's the 4th of July service, but the vibe was so different. It was so inherently political, and it's like, I don't know. I guess that's all you can really expect from a church service on, you know, for the 4th of July. But there was another church we went to for a while. Now that I'm remembering it, we did go to another church service. I forget when that was. I think I recall something. Oh God, never mind. Maybe I shouldn't remember that church. Maybe I purged that from my memory on purpose. I recall hearing some things. But yeah, it gets weird sometimes. Like, I think these days it's just more of a fear culture. There's a lot of things to be afraid of if you're an incredibly conservative Christian. There's a lot of things to be afraid of, and they've kind of stacked up to the point where they just can't stop talking about it. Because I mean, like, it feels like people these days really just can't. I don't recall as a kid them even mentioning this stuff, but I was a dumb kid. But it feels like it's more like people's identities now. It's like, oh, I have to talk to you about this. I do not care. It's like I can't wait in line at a Dairy Queen without someone who feels like they gotta say something. Now, it's definitely a very diverse subject, you know. There's a lot of variables, and it doesn't it doesn't help to act like it's super simple and cut and dry. But so I'm keeping an open mind. But I'm basically spending some time looking into, like, not deeply, not too terribly deeply, but kind of the how we got to where we are now, with a lot of very angry youth. I mean, like, the youth and kind of people around my age are just so mad with things that they honestly probably didn't care much about when I was a kid. And a lot of it, as I've seen some people point out, is because of like YouTube rage culture, which I believe does contribute. You know, like, I saw someone make a post and they said, what was it? They said, they showed a bunch of Disney movies, I think, from around the early 2000s that had diverse representation and things like that. And they were like, bro, how did they make these movies without it being, like, forced and stuff like that? They're like, you know, they were just built different. And it's like, no, you were a child, and you weren't told to be angry about these things from YouTubers who make their living on making you mad, you know. And we act like that, I mean, we can't act like that's a small thing that just kind of comes and goes, where they get mad and then we move on. It's a thing that has massive ripples on our culture and our perceptions, you know? So I've been kind of thinking a lot about why people are mad about these things a lot more these days, at least people that are kind of my age, you know? And I do believe that's a major part of it. It's like, okay, there's people that, honestly, there's an odd amount of people who get money from talking about stuff they don't like, which is odd. Because I always found it a lot more fun to talk about what I do like, but I guess people like hearing about sad things. I don't know. You come home from work and you're like, you know what I want to do? I want to watch a guy get really mad for 5 hours. I don't get it. But either way, something draws them to this, and it can make them feel things. A lot of people believe that that there are, essentially, they believe that the creative process, you know, for things like films, movies, books, etc., is driven by, you know, a corporate need to make things diverse. So let's say, you know, you watch a movie that has a gay couple in it, and instantly everyone goes, well, this is just so that you can check the boxes, right? Completely ignoring the fact that people who are very artistic, you know, and expressive, they like, you know, they like making these characters. So, I mean, it's like, dude, have you ever met an artist that they want to represent themselves? They want to represent other people. It's just part of being an artist. There's not a bunch of companies telling them to do these things, but they kind of feel like it is. And because of that, that also means that there is a plan, right? The term they like to use is agenda. And if you kind of let such a plan happen, you're kind of submitting to an agenda. And submission is the opposite of the primal urge of people who get really mad, because obviously the urge is to not be submissive. You want to be awake. You want to be dominant. It's a very primitive urge, right? That kind of you can trace it back to humans' most primal tribal roots. You don't want anyone to convince you, right? You don't want anyone to have a power over you, because if someone has a power over you, then you are now a sheep. Therefore, you kind of got to keep your eyes peeled. That mindset drags people to be really angry and really suspicious that there's something going on that they're falling prey to. So it's not necessarily even that they have any rational reason to dislike, say, like, you know, diverse characters in a movie or whatever. They have no real reason to dislike it. They just kind of feel like if they do let it slide, then they're in trouble. A lot of people do have their own reasons. You know, obviously there's a lot of religious folk that don't approve of it. In this case, I'm mostly focusing on collections of people who aren't necessarily religious, but are wary of, like, oh, you know, we are being affected by an agenda. Because there are a lot of non-religious people who are, you know, feel this way. It's interesting, though, to see the religious kind of make a Venn diagram with these sects of people, though, right? Because you have incredibly crass, swearing folk, you know, who are saying incredibly ungodly things, and then they're like in the same crossover with these people who are like really old and God-fearing, who would never like say a swear word in their life. It's very interesting seeing a crossover. That's why you get these ragey folk that have like their profile pictures be an anime character that's wearing a MAGA hat, and then you have right next to them this 84-year-old woman. You know, it's a weird crossover of cultures, but the crossover is that they both believe that, you know, society is indulging in sin and also an agenda, right? One side is like, this is sin, the other side's like, this is a plan. And obviously there's people who believe both. Alright, so now that I've made the casuals leave, what's y'all's favorite Elder Scrolls game? I think the playlist looped. Potato time. Yeah, this playlist totally looped. Wait, no it didn't. No it didn't. That was no, it didn't. I was just thinking Windy Hill. No, that was that's the honey level. That's the hive level. Yeah, okay, we're good, I think. Hi, Quiz. Oblivion. Nice. Oblivion. Oblivio. Honeycomb Highway, that's right. Thank you. You attempted to draw a bearded dragon. That's an interesting subject matter. Been here, you're just also in a game. I got really like podcasty for a second there. It's like, the thing is, so it's like, like I've mentioned, I don't have an aversion to getting political on my stream because this is my stream, you know? So, it's funny, you're gonna say I'm being your podcast, you're also glancing over art, so it didn't seem right. It's like, what? How do these cross over? Oh, I see. Ghost the Bearded Dragon. I had a dog that passed away last year. His name was Phantom. Oh, this is just gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem, I can tell. Surrounded by so many other lines. Come on! I wonder... Nah. Oh, that was actually pretty good. I'm gonna keep that. But yeah, the way I figure it, if I'm not like clear on my stance on things, like, in my streams, then it's like, you know, I'm just gonna, like, mention it at some random point. People are gonna be like, whoa, what? So, I mean, I try to be genuine because basically it's like, you know, I like, people are here for me, and if they don't, you know, like me, I don't have to be here. But I just want to, I just want to make it clear that I'm not like every conspiracy theorist says. It's not a conspiracy. I'm not talking about conspiracies or, again, not even like a plan or whatever. I'm just talking about like what happens with a lot of people who just don't, who don't know why they think something, and they think it. Right? There's a very, very, very massive global problem, and that's that people don't understand themselves. They don't understand why they think something. They just kind of think it. That's honestly like a lot of people's problems in general. Just they don't understand why they feel a certain way, or like, you know, they don't stop to think that. Life is too busy. Life is too stressful. You know, no one has time to bother to think about these things. So a lot of people just don't try, and that leads to problems. And so I like to try to get to the root of that myself. You know, like I was front late came out, but it's not bad first attempt. Hey, that's good. Oh, also, yeah, I'm sure you're using a reference. That's good. Use references. I don't use references nearly enough, and I really should. But I say use references. I probably would be way better if I used references more. Like, I took forever to even consider it. Obviously, references are different from phrasing, but, you know. Okay, so let's see here. How do we want to do this? Dang it, someone unfollowed. I'm back at 666 followers. You're following along to a tutorial video on YouTube, but yeah, Ghost picture on your phone. You try to make the bearded dragon's face as close to Ghost as you could. Tutorials are good. I should probably do that more often, to be honest. I will try to deliver a good picture despite my lack of talent. Also, Sonic Adventure. Is this Azure Blue? I think so. Azure something. Azure Coast? Azure Blue World, thank you. I'm so close with these. Yeah, I can tell. I was raised with Sonic Adventure 2. I played a lot of that. My favorite video game soundtrack of all time. Does anybody know? Can anybody guess my favorite video game soundtrack of all time? No, it's nothing Elder Scrolls. The SA2? Nope. It's probably up there though, but nah. This is actually my favorite soundtrack is actually a soundtrack that is still expanding to this day. So Sonic Unleashed is also really good. The night levels are the music's okay. Ah. Deltarune is a good guess, but no. I do really like Deltarune. I think the last drawing stream I did, I listened to like the entire Chapter 2 soundtrack. I might go back. Is it Bionicle related? No, because Bionicle was discontinued in 14 years ago. Oh god. I'm old. It is Minecraft, that's true. You got it right. Minecraft was my favorite soundtrack. It can bring me to tears. I can literally start trying to... I'm just sitting there trying to mine diamonds and then... I mean, it's obviously it's great music, right? Even the new stuff is great as well. But I mean, like the classic stuff, you know. I was like, why do I like it so much? I mean, like, sure, it's a nostalgic game. I've been playing it for 12 years now, but I'm like, what is it though? And I think it's because I believe that I like it because Minecraft music is like 98% of the time not connected to anything in the game, right? You could be running for your life from a creeper and it'll be playing this nice music, and because of that the game's music is like, it's just kind of like it chooses when it's going to give you this music, and so therefore my brain associates all these tracks with an unfathomable amount of events in my life, I think, and events in the game, right? So it's like projects I've done in the game, me playing the game, trying to cope with something that I'm dealing with in life. That music's always popping up, you know? It just chooses itself. And because of that, my brain, I think, just links it with an absolute mix of memories that is just not. I can't really pick one, right? It doesn't like remind me of anything in particular because it's just like I associate them with just so much, you know. And the fact that it's just random, I think, contributes to that. I don't quite remember the names. Because, again, to me it's just kind of like, I hear it and I'm like, oh, you know, I hear one note and I'm like, I know this one, you know? But yeah, I do like the new stuff. It's not like, I don't know the last track C418 even worked on. And I know that they're probably not by him. I still haven't heard Pig Step, you know. I want to hear it in-game, so I'm waiting. Your friend found the new track in a dungeon or whatever. It has to be your favorite song. Yeah. I've heard that new track is really good, and I haven't heard it yet, but I'm really looking forward to it. I just need to like do more stuff, you know. I need to play with people more. I'm usually by myself, right? I think that might be also why it's just like the music can kind of make me feel a sense of desirable loneliness. Sometimes you've heard the discs in game or on servers. They're hard to get. So you know you can get a lot of discs. You can get like 13 and Cat and stuff in spawn rooms and stuff like that. But to get other discs, it's difficult. As far as I know, unless they changed it, you can only get those other discs by having a skeleton kill a creeper, and it gets really difficult. I mean, you probably knew that, but it gets really difficult because it's like, you gotta line up the creeper with having the right amount of low health and the skeleton trying to aim at you. It's probably easier to do in things like deserts, but then you gotta deal with all the other mobs around you. But that's how I used to collect all the various discs. You'd hope that you would get a good one. I wish they made them more available, though. Definitely getting skeletons kill creepers, and even with boats we never been able to do it. I used to be pretty good at it, but lately I have a hard time and I get frustrated. I need to keep up with Minecraft more. I'm so slow, like getting used to all the things in the game. I'm always like several years late. I'm like, oh well, cool. Look, it's a stonecutter, you know. It's not even me like not playing the game for a while. It's just me not delving into the new stuff. I think it also is because a lot of times when I try to play with other people, like my family, I try to go really, 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 really slow. Because if I go too fast, you know, we end up going to the nether or something before we're ready. People start dying, they start getting mad and upset. And so I go really, really, really slow. Like, slower than you can imagine. And that means that now, whenever I play Minecraft, I play it really slow. Like, I've got a realm now that I pay for. I'll send an invite, by the way, if anyone plays on PC and wants in. And I mean, like, everyone around me is so incredibly developed with all these machines and stuff, and I'm just so slow. You guys want to hear a story? This is a real story. All right, I'm gonna try to cut it up, but I'm gonna give you all the details. So here's a Minecraft story. I probably told it before, and I'm not gonna tell you. Like, I'm not going to leave out any details to make you think that there's something else going on that I don't understand, because I'm smart enough to understand things. Yeah, what's your username? You can send me your username, and I'll push you on the list. So, I was on a server once. I would say this was probably 2016. Okay, alright. I'll put that in my notes. This was probably 2016 or late 2015. I was on a Minecraft server. It was not a modded server. It was just a regular, it was like a regular furry server, you know, people were building stuff, whatever. I made a house, alright, underground, near a rainforest. I remember it very well. And, I decided to add one of my favorite inventions that I thought was pretty creative, but it's probably pretty generic. Essentially, what I do is I put a beacon underground, and then I make a bunch of pistons, sticky pistons, that push pieces of colored glass into the beam, and then they can pull and push the colored glass out of the beam at various levels, right? So it would be like here's the beam, here's the sticky piston, and it could push red here. Here's another one for pink. It could push pink here, etc. Sometimes it would blend the colors. Sometimes it would just have sections be pink and then red. It was kind of fun to mess with. I call it the Spectrum Magic. And it was linked to various levers that you would pull to do into each of it into a one. I guess, I don't know. It didn't particularly blink like a strobe light. It was mostly just you could change the color of the light by pulling different levers. You could mix colors, and you could have different like parts of the beam be different colors if you want, like a multicolored candy cane. So I had made this before. I made this probably at that point, probably one or two times, and so I decided to make it again. This story is not going where you think it is. I mean, I don't know where you think it's going, but trust me, this is going to go out of the left field. Alright, so, I make the invention, alright, and I think I'm alone. I know I'm definitely alone on the server, right? It's not, like, super popular. And as I'm by the beacon, I start noticing something weird. The credits music starts playing. Like for the game. The credits music does not play passively on a server. You know, it doesn't play passively in the background. It starts playing the credits music. You know, the Minecraft credits music. I'm by the beacon. If I mess with the levers on the beacon, it would mess with the music. I would flip a lever and the music would turn really dim, and then it would come back. And I couldn't mess with the music anywhere else. It was only on the Spectrum Magic. I had played for probably 3 years at that point. I was obviously very weirded out, and so I got the server leader. I messaged him and I was like, can you get on? I need someone else to see this because I can't be experiencing this by myself. No one's going to believe me. I need evidence, or I can't just make this into a verbal tale that I tell people. I'm going crazy. So he gets on, and he decides to record it to his YouTube channel because he thinks it's weird too. He's like, this is weird because he can hear the music as well. And just my luck, he's recording with his mic on while the world's loudest air conditioner is blaring in the background. Fantastic. Didn't know that until way after. Great. I didn't have a recording software at that time. I got nothing. I think he was using registered HyperCam. I don't know, because this was way back before I had even thought of streaming any game footage or anything. So that was rough. However, I don't have video, but I do have audio. The footage did have the music. Yeah, you couldn't hear anything but our voices. I recorded my own audio. I don't really remember how it sounds, but I recorded it and I have it somewhere. I don't know, maybe I don't know if I can find it. Okay, give me a second. Let me see here. Did someone connect a modded jukebox and disc system to your Spectrum Magic? I don't think so. I mean, because can you even play the credits music via the disc system? Can you collect that? Not only that, but I remember flipping levers and having it alter the music, but I could be wrong about that. I have to go back to it. I'm gonna pull up the recording. Give me a second. Okay. This so here we go. Okay, so okay, I've got it. I'm going to mute my mic. And I'm going to play the audio. I found the file because I put it in my notes because, again, I documented these things. Because I didn't want to be seen as crazy. I don't remember what it sounds like, so I'm kind of nervous, but you can hear me flipping the levers, right? So you can hear me flipping the levers to my Spectrum Magic from about 10 years ago. And you can hear the music that plays. Here we go. It just went to the next audio file. I don't know what that was. You wonder if that was a bug on that version of Minecraft? Yeah, I guess you could trace the version. Whatever was, you could probably track the edition of Minecraft by tracking the video that was put out by the server host and then seeing what version of Minecraft was being used at that time. I guess. But, yeah. It was weird, right? I mean, like, that was just happening on a server, and you could even hear me click the SpectroMagic lever, and then that layer of music just stops. It's like you're hitting something and saying, damn. No, I think that was... Give me a second. I think that was... I'm pretty sure it was someone explaining to me how Thames is said, like the river that goes through London. Because I'm like, it's like Thames. I forgot who that was. I was like, how is it Thames? It's like, it's spelled like James. Thames. I'm confused. Really glad I recorded that Minecraft thing, or I would have been seen as crazy. I'm always planning ahead, even when I was younger. Always documenting. Because I remember thinking, like, I was like, how can I record this, you know? Everyone's gonna think I'm lying. And I was like, I don't know how to record my screen. This was back before it was, like, really a thing that everyone was doing, you know? I think a lot of people were still using Hypercam. And I was like, I think I tried to get it, and I was like, I don't know how to work it. And I felt pretty confident after I got the server admin to record it, you know, on video. And I was like, oh, there's no need for me to record it anymore. And then it turns out that you can't hear a thing because it's just like. And I was like, no, I have to record this myself. In the days of unregistered Hypercam 2, right, and all the, yeah, like, you know, Herobrine sightings. I never got on the Aether Portal train that a lot of people got on. It was like, oh, you know, you could go to the Aether by doing this and that. I was probably too lazy. You pronounce it Herobrine? I think that's how I've heard people pronounce it. I've always been more focused on, you know, the real and the unreal. You know, I'm not gonna concern myself with accuracy. Because there's no accuracy to be had. You've seen the Herobrine? Aether Portal mod involved creating ring glowstone blocks that you activate via water party. Yeah, but I guess a lot of people were convinced that you could do that in base game, right? I got interested in Minecraft via the Aether mod because I would watch. I think that's what Tobuscus was doing. I would watch him do it, right? And I was like, oh, this is fun to watch. This looks like a fun game, even though I think I knew it was a mod. I was like, this looks like a fun game. Yeah, that was back in the innocent days. Me and Jared were talking about, like, all these, like, you know, all these YouTubers and stuff that we used to watch, and, like, okay, no, this one had drama, this one had drama, this one had drama. What's going on with that one? Drama, 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 drama. So all of them, or at least most of them, seem to get involved in something. When we started playing Minecraft in 2020, we learned of these legends via YouTube cultural osmosis. Yeah, there are a lot of legends. Captain Sparkles, Technoblade, Tobuscus would do a lot back in the day again. I mean, I like to kind of think I was, you know, inspired to maybe stream games. I can't. It's probably not a coincidence. Cause I started watching Toby, and then I started watching PBG, Space Hamster. Be like, yeah, watching people play games is fun. You'll think you'll post okay, are you gonna... Wait, hold on. Are you in my Discord? Or are you gonna post it onto Twitter? You watched a lot of Technoblade when he was still here? I actually never watched Technoblade. I watched a lot of PBG when he would do, like, if anyone here remembers the Minecraft Hardcore series, like, that, I was obsessed. I was absolutely obsessed with that series, you know, and essentially what it would be, like, Peanut Butter Gamer, along with his friends, they would play, Minecraft, and essentially, you know, it was like, they would all be in a call, and they would all have, like, their head little symbols at the bottom of the screen, and whoever, you know, died would be dead for good, and it just... And the thing is, though, is that it was all, you know, unscripted, genuine gameplay, cut into, like, you know, 22-minute segments, and it was just all so intense, because you literally never knew who was just gonna die any second, and it was just so exciting, you know? Unfortunately, most of those people involved in these hardcores turned out to be very problematic, but, it was hardcore SMB, don't know what that is. Leaf, let me know if you want to be in the Discord. Survival multiplayer, yeah. You know, it was hardcore, vanilla, survival, multiplayer. I think probably on... Well, of course it was on hardcore difficulty. But, yeah, it just made it cool, you know? And it was like, you know, if you die, then you're out of the call, right? To make it more dramatic. So... I don't know. And so I always loved the idea, and I tried to set one up myself because I thought it would be cool to do. That was actually, I think, my first stream on my YouTube channel that I recorded, you know. It was when I started recording my actual streams and posting the VODs on YouTube. I think that was when I started doing hardcore. It never really went anywhere, but I've always been a fan of it because it's just the most fun thing. Alright, this link should work. I can post links because I am God. Probably need to refresh my link in the description, to be honest. You're welcome. You make a persistent link that doesn't expire? How? But yeah, they did Minecraft Hardcores for they did regular vanilla where they choose like, okay, we're gonna do Ender Dragon, we're gonna do Wither, then they would do like Mine Z, and then at one point they tried doing like a more scripted-y one that I didn't, I don't think anyone really liked that because the fun of it was no scripts, and then I think they went back to doing a regular. But this time with like proximity chat, and that was amazing. Anything with proximity chat is the best. It's so fun. As far as I know, PBG is still a pretty cool guy, but some of the people that he would hang out with back in the day, I don't really know what their relationships are like now, but yeah. At the bottom of the tab that opens, there's an edit invite link. Hi, Best Dragon. Alright, I will try that. Give me a second. Invite. Invite people. Oh, edit invite link. Expire after 7 days. Expire after never. How's that? Expire after never. Alright, there we go. I will now put this new link into my notes. Hopefully I remember that. We'll see what I'm drawing. How goes the art so far? Not as good as I want it to be, but, it'll evolve. Let's do... let's do... Come on, surely there's a mix. Not a playlist. Oh, here we go. It's Deltarune time. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That fits well in that channel. People might be kind of slow to react to it, but, you know, they get there eventually. I know, it's a little bit too big there. No, I don't think it's bad either. This kind of has a Pokemon vibe to it. A little bit. Thank you for the lurk. I remember Chapter 1's music being so ominous. Chapter 2's is so upbeat by comparison. I've had my columns closed for a while because I draw so slowly. I do not. I don't like to keep people waiting. And I get all stressed, right? Because it's like I come home from work and it's like I should probably be working on this. They're waiting on it, you know, and whew. He's looking at a thing. Drawing for yourself is significantly less stressful, let me tell you that much. The classic. I'm gonna go through this whole playlist waiting for Pandora's Palace. Probably left that line there. And there. This is also a classic. I was looking at my my stream data. I was like, is there a place where I can find where my first stream was? You know, the first time I did a stream on Twitch. And apparently, the earliest I could find was early, I believe it was, hold on, give me a second. Put it in my notes. The channel was created in 2017, but my earliest stream was the early June 2019. I don't know why I made. I probably made the channel to like sign up for something. To be honest, I don't know. Twitch rewards, whatever. So 2019, early June. That means that I've been streaming for over 5 years. And so I also took a record of like how often I streamed during those 5 years, and I have that all. I've got a bunch of pictures of the record. 2019 was obviously like very sporadic, and then 2020 came around. It was obviously more sporadic than I anticipated, but 2021 is when I think it really started picking up. 2022 was like really busy. And then 2023 was super busy until early October. Or no, late September. When I went on my cruise and then changed my entire schedule when I came back. Because I thought, you know, already my streak was pretty much broken at that point, and I also had COVID. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to rest a bit. So I changed my schedule to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Instead of literally every day. It got to the point where I was doing 8 streams a week because I would also do the UESP. I gave composing for a game a shot. So I was really inspired by Undertale, like a bunch of people, and I was like, I can't make a game, but I can pretend like I'm making one, and I'll compose the soundtrack. So I composed a bunch of tracks. I always found it really fun to make music for a game. Like if someone was like, I'm making a platformer or whatever, I'd be like, hey, I'll give it a shot. I wish I had my own software though. Problem is, just like with drawing, I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't understand how to... I don't understand anything about music at all. I just kind of go by ear. And then hope no one can tell, but I think everyone can tell. I've got a lot of gaps that are very obvious. I'll come up with an idea for what he's facing. I think a meteor would be a little intense, but a little bit too doomsday. It's the meteor that took out the dinosaurs. Weather's that old, so it's canon. The soundtrack has like a bunch of tonal shifts and also comedic bits. So, like sometimes the music is like, whoa, hold on, what's going on here? It's like, ah, this is just a comedy bit, you know. It's funnier in game. I do not remember when this plays, though. I know this motif. Oh, this is this sounds like this is like the Tunnel of Love music, but I don't remember where exactly that plays. It's the same motif, right? But it's not the Tunnel of Love. Jokes on weather. Birds are dinosaurs and still exist. Yeah, but can you imagine how he sees them, you know? It'd be like, your ancestors were cooler. Yeah, they were around. But it's kind of like... It's kind of like... This is all that's left. Is this the Cool Kid song? Oh god, here comes the dinosaur lore nerds. Is this just Susie's theme in general? Actually, I forget. Most people assume they didn't evolve at all because people don't believe in evolution. Was there a Macroraptor by any chance? And JJ, you have to remember that I live in the South. My perceptions can be skewed. Nagaraptor? I'll pass.
Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word.
Can you imagine anyone that's just kind of like listening casually and then suddenly Heimskr shows up and they freak out? Art stream, art stream. Not very good art, but the stream's good, I think. Thank you. I just, yeah, it's just this particular piece. I feel like I have a lot to do to make it work. I like this melody a lot. Yeah, are we getting to the world revolving? Kind of sneaked up on me. Not yet. Here we are. Ow. Alright, we're reaching the end of chapter 1 now. Pandora's Palace. Pandora Palace is near the end of chapter 2, so that's gonna be a while. We'll get there. No, hey, chapter 2, I think chapter 2 has way better music. I'm just saying, I'm just waiting for Pandora Palace, you know? I'm anticipating it. I think chapter 2 has the best music out of the two. Personally. I'm just saying. I gotta learn to make this kind of music. Like, once I learn how to do chiptune, my life will be complete. Is this the beginning of red? Is this the beginning of 2 or end of 1? I'm kind of in the dark here. End of 1? Okay. That was a fast response. My stream connection must be great. At least for another 30 minutes. We might get the lag again somewhere around 2. We'll see, we'll see. Fountain theme. Toby Fox has that thing going on where he's like, you know, he's like, ha, I know how to make you laugh, but also at the same time, I know how to destroy you emotionally. Motifs! The man loves his motifs. I like it when Toby tosses in motifs sometimes and you're like, wait, why the hell is that there? And it freaks you out. I think he's really good at that. It really confuses you. The best example is going to be at the end of chapter 2, I think. It's at least in my opinion. And then he mixes the two themes together here. It's pretty crazy. don't know why it's not connected. That should be connected. What the heck? That's odd. I will have to fix that. Is this the start of 2? This is the start of 2, right? This is like a menu? I'm like, it's gotta be around here somewhere. Hooray! Okay, I'm gonna connect these a little bit darker, but no one's gonna be able to tell. Jesus Christ. I'm not really all here either, JJ's, don't worry. Chapter 2 time! Otherwise known as the, last chapter we have. But it's a good one. Da da da, blah blah blah, da da da. Sometimes he'll have sharp chiptune, and other times he'll have, you know, a lot of reverb. That track earlier, he was just like straight up doing like, it sounded like authentic acoustics. Queen! A cyber's world? I'm too tired to do the head bopping again. Peek! Ah, fine, whatever. At this point, I need to kind of like make things. I need to like kind of isolate what I'm going to be coloring, so it's going to be kind of like not that. No. Like that. Okay. I'm in color difference. That's bad. I want to be strict transparency. Stricter. Stricter? Stricter? Okay. Oh, whatever, we'll do that. Paint Tool Sai. There's a free demo for 30 days. If they still offer that, I don't know if they do. Once the demo is over, you cannot save your progress any longer, but you can still draw. I don't know if you can export either, but I'm pretty sure you can. At this point, Paint Tool Sai 2 exists. I should probably get on that, but... Oh, I need to edit that. I knew I missed something. Always do. Can you get it on PC? Yep. That's what I use. Things get wonky with these guys. If I recall correctly, all three of them were like concepts for a character, and they decided to just kind of say screw it, and they included all of them at the same time. Made them a trio. Make more sense if you could see what I was envisioning. But I'm busy! Why is that a clipped layer? What? The boring part is done. Well, mostly. Crap. Just wait until we get to the Christmas one. You'll know it when you hear it. It'll come later, though. We're still going. Why did I make that white? Forgot that over there. Silly me. Sometimes you just gotta say silly me. This is gonna be in layer 3. This is gonna be in layer 1. I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just go dark gray. This is the part where it does the really nice harmony. It's so good. What is on this layer? Why is it 49. Oh, wait, no, I know what it is. Okay. Layers are beautiful. Christmas time. As was foreseen. You know what, oh, didn't mean to do that, hold on. Sorry. Spamton time. Not what I'm looking for. It's gotta be someone's ringtone. Theme of Chris get the banana. Oh, Chris get the banana. I'm trying to find a picture. Hold on. Big shot. how can I find this? No. Ooh, kind of. Yeah, this is kind of what I'm looking for. Ah, shit. No. Nah. That would have been a costly mistake right there. Ah, wait, hold on, here we are. Earlier than expected. Pandora Palace. Alas, it was too short. Why does Keygen have to be right after that? I would like to speak to the manager. Bye, Enchanters. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Oh boy. Okay. Really? Thought I toned it down. Here we go. Yeah, I was like, as soon as I heard this, I was like, yeah, Cammy's gonna say something. You did not like this. The game decided to give you a pity win? I forgot about that. Well, let's hope the internet doesn't glitch out, because this is usually around when the lag hits really bad, so let's hope that doesn't happen. Not that it'll make much of a difference. This isn't going so great. If I start lagging, I'll probably raid off. I'll have to pick somebody. But we'll see. Yeah, the music is good. Music is good. Oh, this song always freaks me out. Typos are normal. We are coming up on Big Shot 2. Well, I mean, technically, it's the only one called Big Shot, still. I think what gets me about his boss is that you hear, like, the motifs for Dummy and stuff. Like, you hear the Napsta Blue / Dummy / Muffet tune, and you're like, why? And I still don't know why. It makes the player go, what is going on here? And I'm still sitting here going, what is happening here? Like, why that motif? What does it mean? Unless players have figured it out, and I'm still in the dark. I don't know. Yeah, Spimpton Neo. That's where we're heading. Here we are. A lot of motifs in this one. Dummy riff. It just freaked me out when I heard that. And the music even stops so that you can hear it. It's like, listen to this. Oh, thank you. I kind of thought I was struggling on it. There's the phone. That's part of the music. That's not. Sans. Sanasandrital. Sans Undertale. Let us not forget chill jailbreak alarm to relax and study too. It cannot be forgotten. Then after the chaos and the wonkiness, he brings us back to the fields. Whenever the theme it merges into the Deltarune theme, it always gets me. It's probably in a few seconds. There it is. You can hear like these acoustics in the back that you just never hear anywhere else in either soundtrack, Deltarune or Undertale. They sound so real. Credits time. Leaving everyone just going, we want more, and we're still waiting. I don't think I lagged. That's good. Didn't really have a lot of hope. That's both chapters, right? Yep, that is both chapters done. Both of them. Whoop. For those nostalgic for 2017. I mean, what? Nope, it's quiet. The music is very loud. I think what I really liked about Press Garden was that I actually feel like, you know, they were like, oh, we're gonna do something new. We're gonna make it look like, you know, classic Sonic, but it's gonna be a new thing that looks old, and I really like it when people do that. We didn't really have that many examples of that. Mania had a few, you know, and Press Garden was the best example. I kind of wish they made Mania just all that, you know. All new stuff. It may sound amazing, but it's taking up a slot for what could have been an original zone, you know? Fine as long as it sounds good and it's fun to play in. I you know, it's just my opinion. I just sit there and I think, like, you know, with all the effort and profit and everything, why revisit the old when you can make a new? You know, you have all that time and effort. Only thing you strongly dislike was Royal Ocean. I want to make tribute stuff, right? But Sonic does tribute stuff too much. They had a whole game of tributes, right? Handheld and console, and now they're releasing a Shadow version. You know, which granted, I gotta admit, is pretty cool at points. Wait, or did they already release that? Is that out yet? Yeah, the dev team was a bunch of talented fans. Though it should be pointed out, those talented fans were not paid the residuals they should have been paid. At least, there's something about it. I forgot what it was. There was some drama. Oh, you think that was over Origins, was it? Oh, okay. I could have sworn I heard it back in the day. I could have sworn I heard it over Mania. That's odd. That does not make any sense at all. What? Hello? What the heck? What in the world? Okay. That was one of the weirdest things I've ever experienced in this software. Okay, let me try that again. It does it again. What? How? Okay, so here, let me explain. So right, I click a zillion times to make a solid opaque sun, right? Just big white circle for right now, right? That I click probably like 30 times to get it, you know, solid white. So I was like, oh, I accidentally went off pixel a little bit. It's, you know, not a perfect circle, so what do? I reach for the clear layer button, and I clear the entire layer, which should wipe out the entire sun. Oddly enough, though, it only makes the sun dimmer, and it acts like it's going back a few steps, like it's an undo button. Like, it undoes like 10 clicks, but it should undo the entire layer. That's so weird. Never seen anything like that. If you were hired and you want to remix some old stuff, or you would want to remix old stuff yourself, maybe not on a grand scale. Back in one of my first projects that I ever worked on the internet, when I was just getting on the internet and starting to interact with people, I was joining in projects for fun. Layer defense up, I guess so. I don't still understand it. I joined a group that wanted to make a Bionicle fan games, and I was interested. Eventually, it ended up being, you know, I jumped on a Super Smash game for Bionicle, and I was like, I like this. This is cool. Now, what they wanted to do though is that a lot of them, in fact, I think most, if not all of them, wanted to basically do the Subspace Emissary, but with Bionicle characters, right? Like it was like 90% Subspace Emissary, and I was like, guys, I remember being so. I mean, I was such an advocate for this. I was like, guys, we have so much work ahead of us. We shouldn't waste our effort on remaking. I know we're making a Super Smash game, but we shouldn't copy it to the point where we're, copying a story. Like, we could make our own campaign and do our own thing. Why are we spending so much time replicating when we can use our manpower to make something new? I still don't understand it, It just seems like a big waste of effort. In terms of story, but Mania slaps a new story on the zone with twisted mechanics. I guess so, but you also need to take into account that that Sonic team, like the Sonic games, they spend so much time on the past that it starts to get really old hat. And I think that if Mania was like the only example of this, I'd be like, yeah, okay, But, they had an entire game for it, and they always like to reference it, and it's like, it just seemed like a bit much, even at that time. And so my feelings on just make something new, especially when it's like a game making things, look old. I mean, maybe if they made a Mania 2, but I don't know if they will. I do like Hydrocity Zone. You know what zone I like? I like Marble Zone a lot. I'm a Marble Zone fan. I'm also a Hilltop Zone fan. Do we have any Hilltop Zone fans in the chat? Speak of the zone. Would you look at that? I didn't do that. That was fate. Seeing as Mania's in its own context, give it a pass. I guess so. If Mania 2 was entirely new stuff, I definitely feel different about Mania 1. did not mean to do that. There we go. Dividing how Hydrosity is pronounced by fans gives you such Mega Metro Man versus Mega Mind Energy. You find it funny. Seeing as you don't think it has been canonically pronounced, you don't think either is right or wrong. I think they had one of those Sonic and Tails interviews or whatever, where they have the voice actors talk about things and they mention it, and I think Tails and Sonic just both disagreed or something on how it was pronounced, but I could be imagining things. You might want to Google that. I think Hydro City makes sense because it's like a water city, but it's stuck together and therefore I can't help myself. Plus it's just more fun to say. That makes it both canon and non-canon. Unreliable narrator. I know it's not an official Sonic game, but I really do like Sonic Roll Blast 2's soundtrack. It's very nostalgic for me. I think it makes more sense as Hydro City, but it sounds more fun to say Hydrocity, like Velocity. I think Hydro City is how it should be pronounced because Hydrocity is not a term. Like it doesn't mean anything. Hydro City, if it were to mean anything, would mean a water city, and that is where you are. Therefore, I think it should be pronounced Hydro City. Everyone just says Hydrocity, so I do too. Same as how people pronounce. Oh God, now I don't want to pronounce it because like, what if you hear me say? What if you hear me say it and you're like, you're saying it wrong? I don't want to start a war. Okay, well it's clearly Arceus. Obviously. I'm trying not to crack myself up. I say it Arceus. I guess I sometimes say Arceus. You know, if I don't catch myself, I might alternate. Man, you haven't even heard it said like that? Why does it make sense? Arceus. Arceus. Yeah. Arceus. Arceus is the greatest Pokemon, dog. Always pronounce it Arceus because you heard them called that in the movie. Oh, well then that's canon, right? I mean, if that's what they call it in the series. Alright, now time for the hard part. Now I gotta enjoy this. Bet y'all were thinking, what's with the grass that's going behind his foot? You don't know how to art weather. And some of you are like, wait, that's his foot? Any alterations made to the previous layer needs to be made to the exact detail this layer. That's the hard part, that, you know. So try to figure out how we can do that. It's amazing what your percent does. Alright, see, what's kind of cool about when you do something like this, when you, like, you know, add a filter, makes things darker, is that when you erase that, it's like you're shining a flashlight right at something, you know? I'm gonna do it here, and then I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep that there because the rock. Actually, open it up here a bit more. Yeah, that's good. Oh, a little bit there. So you say Arceus and like fair, but please don't correct me. I worry that I'm saying Magna G wrong, but I don't think it's ever been said in Elder Scrolls. So it's just like, how do you say it? I talk to a lot of people about like, oh, what do you think? And they're like, so I've seen people say Magna D, Magna Gay, Magna J. I personally believe it's Magna G, and I have evidence for that. Even though I don't think it's ever been said, but I have evidence. One, it's easier to say, but also I'm a GIF person, so I guess you could leave if you hate that about me. You prefer Magna Gay? Well, here's my evidence is that there is like you'd assume that people who make Elder Scrolls would probably know. I don't know if they have a pronunciation Bible or something, but there is a furnishing in ESO that is a light that you can get that comes from Depths of Malatar, right? So obviously Meridia theme, and it's a light that looks like her beacon, right? It's like a sort of circular ovalish beacon-like thing. It's called a Magna Geode, right? Magna Geode. It's a big glowing gemstone-y thing, and so, judging by that little pun, I'm guessing that it is Magna G, so that can be a Magna Geode. You know, I personally just consider that as evidence. Magna Geode. more like Magna Geode. Well, no, whoa, not what I wanted. It's kind of weird though. I want to... I guess I could focus on it this way. I'm a big Magna G fan, and I'm so hyped that I got to write that paper on them, and then not only that, but have my favorite Elder Scrolls writer, at least my favorite modern writer, but he's probably my second favorite overall. He read it. I mean, no one told him to. He just went out of his way to read it, and he shouted me out, and I was like, "What?" You know. And the paper was about a lot of stuff that he wrote about too. It's pretty wild. I'm like, what is happening right now? Magna Geode, Geodude. What's funny is that this looks like I'm drawing gray on this rock, but in reality, I am literally just erasing the black. I'm not using any color at all. I'm using the absence of color, but because there is a color behind it, obviously. What's funny though is that literally, even though I considered myself, I was like, oh, I know so much about the Magna G, before I thought I did, and then the 9 Coruscations came out, which changed so much, added so much, I guess would be a better way to say it. And then when I was writing my paper, I realized that I've been spelling Magna G. I've been punctuating it wrong. I've been spelling it right, but punctuating it wrong. There's no hyphen, there's no hyphen. I can't believe it. I'm using lack of color over lack of color. Well, it's gray, I guess. I guess gray is a lightish black, so, or a darkish white. I don't know. Not what I wanted. There we go. What I like to do is I like to do the absence of color, and then I like to then I like to kind of highlight the absence of color with white for lighting, maybe even some black for shading. So last night, I was bored and I noticed that, I'm like, a couple of my friends play Fortnite, and I played Fortnite when it was when it came out, and I played every now and then in the past, in the time that it's been out. And I'm like, I go back to it on very rare occasions and play it for a bit. So I was like, okay, I noticed some of my friends play, I'm gonna get back in, I'm gonna play to kind of practice so that, I don't know, maybe I can play with them at some point. So I get online, and I start to play a bit, and obviously anytime you take a break from Fortnite and you jump in, you're like, what's with the map? What is happening? And this time, I guess the theme is, what? It's like high octane. It's like I got a high octane vibe mixed with, I don't know. I guess that's the general vibe, but I also found like these crazy Greek ruins. You know, like it's got like a big statue and it's got like pillars everywhere. I found the map just so different from when I was last on. And I did really bad. I did very bad. It's much more fun with other people, but I don't play with other people. I don't have the, I don't know, I like it when people invite me. I don't like saying, hey, let's play this. And so I just kind of wait for people to invite me, and obviously that doesn't happen. I mean, it does sometimes, I guess. Usually for games that I don't play or don't want to play. Maybe an unpopular opinion, but you wish rain lasted longer in ESO. I'm on it. No, it's good. It always seems to be raining in Mournhold, to be honest. Indoor rain ambience would be great. I'd be all for that. The IGN ESO article that they wrote, the one in which case I mentioned earlier that they spelled sisters incorrectly. They spelled it like sisters, like you know, brothers and sisters. Of course, they had nothing else to go off of, so they were just like, obviously it's spelled sisters. So besides that, there was a portion that was kind of like, I think this is false advertising. I don't think it's actually, at least not a great way to put it. But they claimed, they were like, oh, your choices impact the world around you. They were like, you know, it says thanks to some cool instancing, your choices affect the world around you, and it's like more like, you know, in base game, if you complete a quest in an area, it can instance it differently. You know, not really. It's not. I wouldn't really say it's choices as much as it is like completing the quest. At least for the most part, you can make choices sometimes that have to do with like what happens at the end of the quest, but it generally doesn't affect the world around you that much. And that's basically just base game. You know, it's not like a thing that I can think of still happens aside from things like Gonfalon Bay. You know, but that's not even instancing. You know, that's just visual. That's a cosmetic. I don't know. I just felt like it was false advertising, and people could assume that you can have more of an impact because people like to do that. They're like, oh, you can change the world around you. I'm not a big fan of it, but I think a lot of people are really stoked about it, and I think that stating that you can is a bit false advertising. You have the lyrics to this memorized? I can't understand a thing. This is CD, right? I did not play CD. Mania? Well, yeah, but is this a Mania version of a CD song, or is this an original? Oh, it's Metallic Madness. Wasn't that a CD thing? Isn't Metallic Madness? Yeah. It's from CD. I know this version's from Mania, obviously. I mean, the whole thing's from Mania. It's a Mania mix. It's a remix with new lyrics. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, if the CD version had that, that'd be interesting. I'd be like, I don't think the CD could. I mean, the CD could do voice bites and stuff, which really freaks me out. But I don't think the CD had stuff like that. Like the CD, like Sonic CD's soundtrack has like weird sound effects that freak me out. It's one of those classic Sonic games I've never played. That could have been bad. I was deleting line art there for a second. We had the last zone in Mania 2. Such a slogfest with all the slower segments. Yeah, that's what I remember. I actually didn't play it myself, but I remember watching the segments and I was like, yeah, it seems very slow in comparison to the rest of the game. The music reflects that also, by being very, very slow. Compared, I guess. It feels more like there's waiting around in the tunes. The stage isn't slowing you down or killing you in moments. It's forcing you to restart segments for going too fast. That's odd for a Sonic game. It's Eggman's best deterrent against Sonic, making him go slow. What a monster. The heck is this? What are you doing here? Get out! Yeah, it's like Scrap Brain Zone. You're right. Hello, by the way. It is. Scrap Brain Zone does kind of have that vibe to it. Can I share a Sonic music for a level that frustrated me a lot as a kid? Even though it might not have frustrated everybody, it did frustrate me, and so when I hear it, I have PTSD. I shall show you. Here we go. This is Crazy Gadget from Sonic Adventure 2. This is Sonic on the Ark. Then you got stuck on Skydeck on Sonic Adventure. I think the worst part about Crazy Gadget was probably the Tetris blocks at the end, or whatever they were. The big colored blocks. We just called them the Tetris blocks. They got frustrating, and the enemies were frustrating. I don't know. I had a hard time on it. And then you have Eggman yelling at you. He's like, if you don't hurry, Amy's gonna die, dude. It's like, I'll kill her. It's like, dude, chill. God. What a tryhard. So someone do crowd control on that level, and chat was making your rocket out of bounds. What's crowd control? Looking at it, and apparently people just don't like Crazy Gadget. Hooray! Validation. Oh, that just popped up next. Does anyone recognize this at all? The whole city's on fire! That tornado's carrying a car. Now, there is a very cool part of this music, I'll admit. I mean, the music's pretty good. I want to see if I can find the best part of it. Come on, it's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, here it is. This has got to be it. It's most replayed. I mean, come on, this has got to be it. Cars carrying a tornado. Wait for it. Wait for it. It just goes right back in. I mean, come on. That's cool. Though actually, I don't know if it does that in game, because I know this is another section, so I don't know if it just repeats the previous or whatever. It sounds great in a medley, though, like in a complete thing all put together. But Crisis City is a jam. I think what I really like about it also is that it's just, I don't know, the weird thing about it is the buzzer, like adding a extremely incorrect buzzer sound into your soundtrack is very weird. It's weird. It's like, see, what else do I got here? Disc error sound. I like this. Does anyone know what this is? This is a lot more vague, I think. It's a horrible noise you never want to hear. This is, yeah, this is a bit more vague, I think, but it's a track that I really enjoy. But maybe in my top 20 favorite video game tracks. Nope, not Knuckles related. But I'll give you a hint, maybe. This game had 2 soundtracks depending on what system it was on. At least from what I understand. Not Sonic CD, but, you know, kind of close. No, it is a Sonic game. This is a Sonic game. It's very slow though, because the game itself is a pretty slow game. It is Sonic 3D Blast, which has a few bangers. It was on the Genesis. No, it was on the Saturn and the maybe it was the Saturn and the Genesis. I'm trying to remember. It was the Saturn and something else. It's not Genesis. Can't be, can it? That's too early. Oh, it is Saturn and Genesis. Okay. I forget which system this is. I think this is Saturn. It's too well defined to be Genesis. Saturn is better? Yeah, this just sounds fantastic. It's got like those motifs in it. Motifs. But it's a very slow game. Very slow. Oh god, no, that's not what I want to do. This is what I used to listen to when I really started drawing on computer. Like what those pictures that I was showing earlier that I was drawing. Like from 12, 13 years ago. I'll be listening to this. That needs to be fixed. Very chill song. You thought it would be Knuckles related because it gives you Tikal vibes. I don't think it has an. I think Knuckles stuff's got to have more attitude. Yeah, kind of water level-y. I'm trying to pick another thing. Oh, you know what? Let's do It's fine, Cammy. It's 3:30 a.m. Rouge theme. This is Dry Lagoon. What would this genre be? It's not just, I mean, sure it's jazzy, but it's gotta have a more descriptive term for it. It's got like a fashion chic bossa nova. Does that, maybe. I don't know enough to say that's true or not. that could exactly be it. Google, describe to me bossa nova. Relax style of samba, developed in the late 1950s and early 1960s, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. I could see that. Yeah, this might be it. Definitely, yeah. It has vibes. Oh my god, no. Uh-oh, no. That is not what I wanted. How far back do I have to? Okay, not far. Okay, I need to seal this off. Right here. And then do this, and then this. And now get to work up here. Over already? I didn't put it on loop. What's next? Oh wait, no, I did. I thought I didn't. Going loopy. Let's see here. Can't play anything copyright. Does anyone recognize this? Not recognizing it? Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. It is Digital Dimension from Sonic Riders. You played that game once, and only for a weekend because it was rental? Ah, okay. Then instead... Hold on, give me a second. It was a fun game. Do you remember Jet being OP? It was a pretty fun game. Next up, we have this. Nope. Not that I know of, unless they added it to him. I didn't put that on loop, did I? I'm so good at this. This is Egg Emperor from Sonic Heroes. Basically the final boss of any regular team campaign, but not like the final boss. That belongs to Metal Sonic. This comment says, this is the final boss because I haven't seen a boss after it. 6-year-old me, probably. Not Sonic Heroes, because that was your first Sonic game? Oh no. I mean, did you get to the Egg Emperor? You know, he's like in that big robot and he's always like, take this, take this, charge! And it's like, God, stop it. You only beat the game with Team Rose. Hold on. Do you want me to show you what happens if you beat the game with every team? Or do you wanna do you wanna find out later? Or do you probably know by now? Oh, I can show you? Alright. Let's see here. Let's see, blah blah blah. Okay, so essentially throughout the game, Sonic Heroes is not a story-heavy game at all, especially coming after like Adventure 2 and stuff. So essentially, though, the very vague bits of story you get, the small ones, essentially you're being tracked. Like all the teams are being tracked by a mysterious being, and no one really knows who this being is, and so you have to do like all the teams, right? Before you get final story. I didn't know that as a kid. I thought we accidentally like tapped the keyboard and it moved the menu over, and the menu, it said final, like final boss, and we were like, our minds were blown. We were like, oh my god, what's this? And, I remember that. Whenever you use Team Boss with Team Rose, you get a shield and invisibilities. So that the song canceled out the boss music. Ah, right, okay. That's right. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me do, let's see. Okay. When was this posted? 7 years ago. Is this going to be good quality? Okay, hold on. Yep. Alright. So, here we are. So, yeah, basically, like, you get all these menus, right? And then it's like, last! I were just freaking out.
Then who was it? Who locked you up here for trying to conquer the world? It was...
And then the Metal Sonic fight. In which case, I think they call it... Yeah, he got a whole Magical Girl transformation. Yes, he did. So, after that, you have to essentially fight him in that form, and then he like transforms again, takes to the skies, and it's like basically Team Sonic versus him in the sky, final boss fight. And of course, because it is a Sonic, or at least a Sonic game in this era, and it's a final boss fight, you get a song from Crush 40, which is a pretty good one. I mean, obviously, it's going up against Live and Learn, which, was a little bit earlier, but it's still a pretty good one. Yep. Wait, on that note, I gotta bring up the, I gotta bring this up. I brought it up last time, I think, last drawing stream, but I gotta do this. Now, I remember watching the Sonic 30th anniversary celebration, and they were doing all these songs, and they did have Crush 40 there, right? And he still, I mean, like, I forget who the lead singer is, but he still sounds great. But so they do all these songs, and they do City Escape, and everyone's like, you know, is that the song that you chose for Sonic Adventure 2? You know, and not Live and Learn? Which was a little bit confusing. And then, you know, the stream had reached its end, and right before it ended, they had the graphic for like you know, the hero and villain panels from Sonic Adventure 2 show up on the screen. I think for hero, I think it showed like, yeah, for like lights it showed the orchestra, I think, and then for dark it showed Crush 40, and then they were like, guys, you know what time it is. We're not messing around anymore. It's time for Live and Learn. And so they start playing it. And so it's essentially, you know, it's an orchestra along with Crush 40 at the same time. Yeah. So I was like, you know, it's crazy to hear OG Crush 40 with an orchestra, and at the very end of a celebration where everyone's all like super hyped. I gotta find it. Let me see here.
Moving through your mind. Ooh, looks like a
I mean, how else do you end it, really? There's just no better way. I mean, because, like, everyone's all, you know, like, hyped after hearing... I mean, because it's, like, the anniversary celebration had music from... I mean, it had music from everything. You had Tails Adventure in there as well. Like, the orchestra playing stuff from that. You had, like, Bridge Zone... And then you have all like the more modern games, and they were covering everything, you know. So everyone was all hyped after all that, and they're also exhausted, but they're hyped, and then, you know, that's how it ends. It's really just the best way they could end it, because I mean because it's like they know that everyone just loves that song so much. Yeah, that was perfect. I was on one of my my mom had a time when she would stream on her channel. You know, there was a lot of downtime during COVID, so she was doing a stream during when this celebration stream hit. I'm not in the audience, obviously. I'm just watching on Twitch or whatever. And they get to that, and I'm trying to maintain my composure while you know, we're on stream and we're playing ESO. I'm like, this is incredible. I'm getting so emotional. You know, yeah, the audience was just loving it. What else do I have here? That's not copyright. I was streaming what that was going on. Well, I didn't. I don't even know if I knew it was happening until after we were live. To be honest, maybe I did. I don't know. I'm not usually the person that cancels streams. But the thing is, so I wasn't streaming. My mom was streaming, and I was like just in voice, so I could listen to it without, you know, the people in stream hearing it. Oh, here's one. Here's one for everybody. We're gonna go into this. It's not bad. Cammy's like, good grief. To be fair, I like his like boss theme. I think edgy is an understatement. I mean, of Infinite at all, like he's cool. He could have been. He could have been. He's a jackal, isn't he? I mean, like, he could have done a lot with a jackal's character. Yeah, this is Forces. You can tell kids really like this though. I can imagine so many edgy kids liking this. Yeah, kill, 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 I'm stronger than everyone, rah! In my opinion, the last Sonic game to really have good music was Lost Worlds. At least, I mean, like, even then it was kind of going downhill. I know people like Frontiers music a lot, but every time I hear Frontiers music, I just don't think Sonic. I know it sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like people who just kind of like get stuck to a certain game, whatever. They're like, oh, anything outside of this is not Sonic. But just, I don't know, something about a lot of Forces and what I've heard of Frontiers doesn't vibe with me as much. I got stuck to some of Forces. I was like, the spaceport was pretty fun. It has that bit that sounds like Hopes and Dreams from Undertale that I like. This part always, I don't know, it's just something about the part that's coming up just reminds me of, I'm not the only one, of Hopes and Dreams / Save the World. Not yet. Not yet. And here we go.
Shining, can't give it away, lose it
Yeah, it kind of hits for the moment. I just feel like they kind of overdid it with the vocal songs. I don't know. Sonic games used to have like one, or no, sorry, that's actually wrong. They had a lot of vocal songs, but like, you know, not like ones that would usually play during levels. They just kind of kept doing it. Very slightly, yeah. Woodman. Well, yeah, kinda, I guess. What was the, I gotta remember it. There's no way I can describe it. The classic music lacks much to be desired, but some of it kind of has a jam. Was it like Inferno Tower or something? It's coming to my mind. I'm trying to remember what it is. No, am I getting this wrong? It's like near the end. Trying to find it. Son of Despair? Is this it? Maybe? Nah, this is cutscene music, I think. Oh, maybe this is it? Yeah. This is it. mean, I don't know. I mean, I like it. It's just like, you know, is EDM the right choice? Is EDM the right choice? Depends on who you are. Womp, 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 womp. Let's see. I want to get. Is this the fight? I want to get the. There's an Infinite fight that I like. No, this is a cutscene. Battle with Infinite. Is this it? I think you fight him like 4 times, so it's kind of like I don't know which one has that I like. Kind of does the Metal Sonic thing there. Sounds very cinematic. Also has kind of a time eater thing going on. That was pretty much the coolest thing associated with Infinite in this game. Next. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? The track had a loop time that long. It still has a little while left. Still has a little over a minute left, but That was the best part, though, so I'm just kind of gonna move on. Ooh, I really like this. Does anyone recognize this? Oh, I get it, because the fight is over in like a minute. That's so sad, because that cool part is, like, it's over 2.5 minutes in. It's almost 3 minutes in. But anyways, tell me if anyone recognizes this. Big Arm Boss wasn't that long. The remake. This is really good. I got it in there. So there's 6 in it, but it doesn't seem like there's 6. I wonder if it's the same composer. But I think this came out a few years after, maybe a couple years. Unleashed. Nope. I'll give you a hint. You barely played the first one, apparently. Yep, it's Zero Gravity. I never played this at all. But let me tell you, it's got a way better soundtrack than the first one. But this is my favorite track from it. I mean, come on. It's just, it's crazy. I scared myself for a second there. I scared myself. I was like, why is this line art a lighter color? And then I realized it's because of the extra layer. I thought I just put lighting on the line art layer, and I was like, no, I don't know when I did that, but that's not good. We're gonna do more Zero Gravity. I like Sonic Riders. I think Sonic Riders was pretty good. I think it should have done better than it did, because it was like, you know, it's a racer, but it didn't just try to be another kart racer. You know, it had different things going on with it. The whole like air turbulence mechanic and all that. It just felt different, and I feel like it should have done better. But then I decided to make Free Riders. Jet seem to be faster on foot than the other characters on boards? Really? Is he? But what if he's like secretly faster than Sonic on foot? What if he doesn't even know that? Because he's always on his board, and he always wants to show up Sonic, but he just has no idea that he's like faster than him on foot because he's always on his board. And he's always like, man, I wish I could show up that hedgehog. But he has no idea. How's your experience when playing versus mode with your siblings, but it was only for a couple of days of gameplay? Well, he was a speed character. I don't know if that gave him an advantage. You know what game has good music? We're gonna leave Sonic here for a bit. Does this ring bells for anybody? You have any clue? I could be the only one. Tis Super Monkey Ball 2. I played a lot of this. Super Monkey Ball 2 was this for the Wii? You know, to the GameCube one. It was on the GameCube. Technically, you could play it on a Wii though. How about this? this was my childhood. This was my favorite game. This is one game you had. It's the best game. This was like the best thing on the GameCube in my opinion. You even got the go outside achievement? Oh my god. How many matches is that? Remind me. 1 million? You don't know? It was a bunch. Well, 1 million would be a bunch. At least I think so. Let me see here. Let me see here. Go outside achievement. Melee. Okay, so yeah, maybe yeah. It could have been hours, you're right. Let me see. How to get the go outside? Oh, wait, no, hold on. That's Stanley Parable. Melee. Come on, where is it? I can't find it. It's probably not called go outside. Doesn't the message just say go outside? What's the achievement called? Do you remember? Here, I'm gonna look up milestones. Milestones, blah blah blah. There is a play a 1 million matches. There is one. It said, oh yeah, okay. So, go outside is 100,000, and then there's actually one over that for 1 million that says 1 million versus mode matches. Never thought you'd see this. I love this. So 50,000 says enough, take a break. 100,000 says go outside. Yeah, and then 1 million, they probably just thought no one's actually going to see it. It's like never thought you'd see this. I wonder if that's still a thing. I wonder if they still have those. Yeah, they've got for a brawl, 1 million is surely no one will get this far. For 3DS and Wii U, there is one for there's one for 1 million that says amazing, thanks for playing. A little bit more kind. That's funny. For 100,000, it says, so you like the game then? Let me see. Okay, let me see. If they have one for Ultimate. They've got 10,000. What a feat! 20,000. You're a legend. 50,000. There are no words. That's about it. Wow, really? Just 50,000. It stops in Ultimate, really? You think that they go to 2 million? They cut 100,000 in half. Unless I'm missing something. They really do want people to go outside. And then more people would play Ultimate for longer because it's supposed to be the last one. Right, but then you'd expect it to be like 2 million and not stop at 50,000 because the other games went to 100,000 and 1 million, and Ultimate stops at 50,000. So, oh god, I have set you up. It's Latin time. You had Brawl 2? I wonder if I played Brawl more. I don't know. As a kid, I had no concept of time. Now, despite growing up with Melee and really liking Brawl, I think I thought Brawl was better than Melee, but like going back to Melee, obviously it's way faster, and I think it's more fun. It's just you don't have all the power ups and characters that you do in Brawl. I think that I like Ultimate the best, despite growing up with Melee and Brawl. I like Ultimate the best. Looks like I played Melee more since you purchased Brawl so late. I think what I like about Ultimate is that it's you know, it's not like broken fast like Melee, not with a lot of like all those exploits, but it's fast. Brawl, going back to that, it just feels kind of unplayable. It's so slow. It just feels so slow. Smash Bros for like 3DS Wii U, it was okay. Ultimate definitely beats it. I played a few matches of Ultimate, but it's pretty fun. Yeah, I think they did a great job. I think that it's pretty much what it should be. It's got all the good things in there. It's also got Sans. Well, I mean, like as a costume. It's got Undertale stuff, and it's also got Elder Scrolls stuff in the same game, because you can also get a Dovahkiin outfit, right? Or maybe that was that Wii U and 3DS? I'm trying to remember. I think it was Ultimate. Play Smash 4 a lot with when one of your friends lend you his 3DS because he wanted to stop playing while he studied for an exam. That is a power move. That takes willpower. That takes strength. I mean, I know like handing it to someone makes it seem like you don't have strength, but you have to have the strength to hand your console away to someone else. You have to be like, literally, take this from me. I couldn't do it. I liked 3DS and Wii U. I especially like that you can use the 3DS as a controller. Like you could like pay $1 to get like a controller app or whatever for your 3DS, and it was pretty good. The controls, just in general, I liked. I remember waiting eagerly for the demo. Like the demo was coming out, and we were eating dinner, and I was just waiting like for it to like load, and then it came out, and we. Me and Minty played together, and it was like, obviously you had like 5 characters or less, and I was worried about the controllers. I was like, I'm worried about how this is gonna feel in my hands being on a 3DS because we played the 3DS version until we got the Wii U version, I think. So I was like, oh, this actually feels pretty good. It feels it felt natural. I didn't need to like even feel like I had to learn anything. Can you still use the 3DS as a controller for Ultimate? Maybe. I'm actually unsure. You know, I was just gonna leave this picture a while ago. I don't even know if I was gonna finish it, but now, you know, I've gotta finish it. I'm gonna run on 8 hours. Oh lord. The only thing that I think Ultimate needed is obviously, you know, a campaign like Subspace Emissary. I kind of wish it had that. You know, everyone's wanted one. Everyone liked to see all the characters interacting and whatever, but that's the only thing I could think of that I feel like it was missing off the top of my head. So World of Light wasn't that good. It's not the. I mean, it's a story, right? It's a thing. You've got lore, which is good. You know, it's definitely not like you know Wii U and 3DS, right? So I'm not saying it needed. World of Light's different from Emissary. You know, I want all those cutscenes and what have you, the team ups. I don't know. But there's lore going on there. I just want to see the characters having moments together, you know. Because that's what makes the crossover feel so cool. I don't remember that much about World of Light, because I watched Minty do it. That's how a lot of my gaming knowledge comes from, just watching. And I was like, you know, I didn't expect a campaign. I didn't expect cutscenes with Solid Snake and whatnot. But even so, it was like, God, I wish that this could be paired with something. That being said, it is Gleam time, because I really like this music a lot. Galeem because like you have these, you know, I don't know, biblically accurate angel vibes. You're fighting this thing that looks like it should be a good thing. Meridia vibes, you know. That's what I like. I'm a big Meridia fan. Alright, let's do scales. And then probably one last thing after that. I was gonna swap the music, but I can't swap it yet because we have to. Do that. Oh, hold on. Here's a game. Does anyone recognize this music? You ready? You ready? Come on, someone. Yes! It's so good. You're getting your warp star. This is all we did in Kirby Air Ride. It's all we did. I mean, like, I was like, oh, there's also races in this game. I don't care. You just run around the city and then like, oh god, a meteor out of nowhere. It's so fun. I love it. The random events just made it so fun. You're just messing around and suddenly just something happens. And I got really obsessed with the idea of that in games. I just want random stuff to happen that just completely changes an environment and changes how people react to an environment and changes how an environment feels. That might be why I like weather so much, to be honest. I love the grinding rails. It's so exciting. Need online required. City Trial was so good that they reused the idea for Smash 4. You know, that with the Smash Run, they kind of went into that and used that idea because Sakurai was probably pretty proud of it. But even still, it's like, God, I need to get a GameCube. The races and minigames were good for quick matches and for learning the basic controls of the events. City Trial is where the game got real. Yeah, that was the game. When Ultimate released the City Trial remix, like the arrangement, before the game came out as a way to get people like hyped for the game. And as someone that, you know, really liked Kirby Air Ride and didn't see a whole lot of love for it, I was like, this is amazing. Wait, hold on. It's so good. Good. Wrong button. You can tell me what the worst versions of this game were made for the racing mode? Nah, they weren't. Everything was made to just grind around the city. City Trial, the game. What? Okay, wait, hold on. Here is this one might be a bit more vague for people, but we will see if anyone recognizes this. Give me a second. I'm gonna make sure that this is muted so I can make sure it starts from the beginning. YouTube's trying to give me ads. Ha! All right. If anyone recognizes this, you're gonna recognize it from the very beginning. So. No, wait. Actually, no. This is the wrong thing. That's so silly. I don't know why. Oh, you know what? Hold on. This is what I'm looking for. Here we go. I was misled by the title. No idea? So there's probably a viewer that knows this. They just don't want to say it. It's this is the Katina bass multiplayer music for Star Fox Assault. I played a lot of Star Fox Assault, oh my god. And just hearing the beginning of it is like, it's so nostalgic for me. Let's see. How about... No, that's too obvious. That's too obvious. Only played a bit of the first Star Fox game. Oh, isn't that so... oh, is that so... Isn't that so part of the melody sounded like a Pokemon chip? I guess it kind of does, now that I'm thinking about it. How about... This is probably the most obvious one that I'm... Well, one of the most obvious ones that I've done tonight. But whatever. Nope, that's an ad. Yeah, I do need... Yeah, I need a new blocker because this one ain't keeping up with YouTube. Here we go! Yeah. This is Dire Ducks. I don't remember, did Jolly Roger Bay use the same music? Didn't Lethal Lava Land and the Desert Stage share the same music, or am I wrong about that? I forget. It did? Okay. Lava Land was like, ooh, and Shifting Sand was like, blah, blah, blah. You're wrong? You're wrong. You're thinking of Big Boo's Haunt? Wait, what? Not more ads. Yeah, Lethal Lava Land and Shifting Sand Land had the same song. I knew it. Yes, it's true. Lethal Lava Land. How about shifting sand and land? Yeah, same thing.
Oh.
Okay, what maps does this track belong to? Hazy Maze Cave is one. That is true. But there is another. Yep. Wet Dry World, I'll give it to you. I could not have told you that. But Google told me that. Bink, 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 bink. Play through the DS remake of Super Mario 64, so the fact that you got Lethal Lava Land wrong is a big oof. Yep, I know all about making rain. Now, it's going to be a little bit opaque, so I'm going to have to do something about that. You know, otherwise it's going to be a little bit too rough. feeling very aggressively opinionated tonight. What is your hottest take? Give us something spicy. Yes, it's a little bit opaque, so I'm gonna do something about it, but, give me a second. You guys want to hear a hot take from me? Is this like gonna be hot take hour? I'm gonna say something so controversial. I'm gonna lose all my viewers. I'm gonna lose all my followers. Go ahead. Bohemian Rhapsody is overrated. Sorry. They've got much better songs. I don't get it. I just don't understand the obsession. I guess maybe if I like learned about it more, I'd enjoy it more. But at the moment, it doesn't do it for me. I don't know. Let me see here. That right there ain't right. That's annoying. I might just omit it. Yeah, see, at a certain point it doesn't... I might go without it, I don't know. You have a take? What's your take? This is so weird. This is so weird. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? What? What'd I do? Did I break it? I think I broke it. This looks way better. Super Mario 64 3DS is objectively a better version than the original. Yeah, it's got mini games. It's got mini games. You're on a D-pad though, right? That's kind of rough. I can see why someone would have that opinion though. I guess I don't know. Israel has speedrun stuff with that alone doesn't make it better. I feel the same thing about Melee. People are like, oh, you can break Melee. It's like, I don't care. You know? Same thing with Morrowind. Everyone's like, oh, Morrowind is the best because you can break the game. It's like, that's not what I go for. I go for lore. It is the best because of lore, though. Okay, I'm almost done here. I'm almost done. And then I will let you guys go. Speaking of opinions, you like open your heart better than live and learn because of the slow build-up, the call and response style of Chorus, and the fact that it takes place as Sonic fights a monster made up of his weaknesses, while empowered by all 7 Chaos Emeralds, obtained through the power of friendship. So you don't find me, you just like breaking games. I think breaking games is fun for speedruns, like, you know, but like, you should never break a game on your first playthrough. Open Your Heart is pretty good. I don't have any nostalgic connection to it, but I do think thematically it is cool for that reason, yeah. You don't have nostalgic connection to either of them since you didn't play them when you were a kid? Oh. Things get nostalgic for me really, really fast. Like, really fast. Like, I was just thinking about how the stream started. Good times. Broke the game, complained to me, the game soft locked him, told him he's breaking the game, you continue to break it. Well, I mean, like, once you get soft locked, there's not, like, it's not much else of a direction you can go. You've committed. You should know this song, but you don't know Silvergunner's RIP version that's Outside Island. This is Onett, the first city in Earthbound, I think. You guys want to know my favorite Silvergunner? Okay, no, one of my favorite Silvergunners. Alright. I'm going to show you guys one of my favorite Silvergunners. It runs for a while, alright? So I'm probably just going to let it play while I finish up these last details. But you'll understand why I like this one. You might have even heard it before. But essentially it's gonna be basically what we've been doing here, where it's try to guess the song, but it's gonna be very fast segments, and you're gonna need to put your thinking caps on and try to guess the songs. It kind of dates itself a bit sometimes, though. Here goes. And yeah, like I said, this goes on for a while, but yeah. You want to go again? Do you? We can go again, and you can get all the ones that you missed and you got wrong. We could do that. I saw a lot of correct ones there. Little Einstein's was in there. You are right. I'm about to end anyway. I'm gonna end soon. I do have the list though. I do have the list. In fact, I'm just gonna post the song, and the list is like the second comment. Someone puts together a list. I don't know if they got everything though. But yeah, there's a song. You can get the list in there. Second comment. Pretty sure it's complete. That was fun. It was going so fast. You guys were like, make it stop. How long does it go? Yeah, that was funny. Years of watching Silvergunner paid off. There were some in there that you'll be like, I don't know what that is. There'll be stuff in there that I think you'll recognize. But you're like, oh, I didn't catch that. Now I gotta turn this into water because it's looking weird. Alright, here goes. Let's see. It's gonna be me turning these all into water, and then Sig, and then sign off. I'm gonna be getting a bunch of Silvergunner things now, aren't I? Oh boy. Let's do this. The main foray into content creation is mashups. You should make something for Silvergunner. Probably have like a stretch break, you know, but it's like I'm about to end anyway. So I'm just gonna power through this because it is late early. I don't think I've ever been live this early before. I don't know. I got a late start, you know. This is a remix, I'm guessing, of Mania. It's part of a chill Sonic playlist I'm listening to. You learn how to use sound fonts for stuff. Otherwise, stuff just mashups and not high quality rips. I use Linux music making, multimedia studio. You don't have to be on Linux to use it. And you can download sound fonts pretty easy, and I've gotten like, you know, Nintendo 64, like Ocarina of Time sound fonts and stuff, Genesis sound fonts, etc. It's pretty fun. Look for things that say SF2. That's like the player. SF2 player plays sound fonts. Your main PC is Linux? I don't know the first thing about Linux. Hopefully, Linux Multimedia Studio works on Linux. It's what I use to make music. But then I try to make music and I feel bad because doesn't sound good. And I've been trying longer than I've been drawing, I think. I filled up like 4 SoundClouds or something. Thank you for the relaxing Nerdroot. Hooray! It's a complicated software, but I'm sure you can master it. I have not been able to, but I am not a smart person. Oh. People are gonna be wondering why I'm still up. Oh my god, that actually scared me. It's post up to YouTube, but that requires you to edit videos for stuff too. Use, well, if you have a Windows PC, use Clipchamp. I'm actually enjoying Clipchamp a lot, to be honest. I had so many like funny video ideas to put together for my Twitter, and Clipchamp does a decent job, you know. There's like stuff where it's like, oh, you gotta pay to use this transition, but there's a lot of good free to use things. Yes, it is. I don't know what my longest stream is. This isn't gonna be it, but this is up there. This is probably in the top, I don't know, 20? I showed Cammy my streaming history, how many streams I've done in my life, and on Twitch. It's a lot of streams for 5 years, I think. Night, thanks for stopping by. It's appreciated. I will see you when I see you. Angel Island. Say things like rules card. Angle Island. I heard this like really good, like this guy was voicing for Rules Card, and it was really good. He sounds like a Dromora, but I just thought it worked, you know? This picture should not have taken this long. I'm kind of embarrassed, but yeah, it's okay. I had fun doing it. Yeah, that's what matters. We got an ESO and just vibe. You feel lazy to take your computer out? I was so, like last night, I was just staring at my computer. I had no idea what to play, because I don't know. I wanted to play with people, but there's no one, not usually many people online, as late as it was. I felt really lonely. So I was like, I'm gonna doodle instead, so I drew a bit. Alright, is that everything? My phone's barely holding on here. I think so. I don't want to miss anything, you know? Hold on, give me a second. I guess it's okay. You've been playing Splatoon 3 lately. You only have fun as a backliner these days. Is that like a flanker, I guess? Or is that someone that like sits in the back of your edge of the map and snipes? Sniper long range user? Ah, okay. Should be okay. We're using the Wellstring of 5 lately because it doesn't require amazing aim to get hits. Kills pretty fast if the enemy isn't careful. There we go. A little bit big. They made a whole song off the level complete music. Here we go. That's it in the full exported form. I don't know the name for it, I'll come up with a name later. But now it's time to raid before my phone dies. It's nice on low tension to stay out of reach. Anytime I like that in Overwatch, I'm always afraid of getting like dove on or counter sniped. And I'm also afraid of missing everything. You gotta remember, there's only 2 DPS on a team in Overwatch, so it's like if I can't pull through. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna raid. I gotta choose quickly. I just pulled up my own Twitch so I could check to see who's live. Not a lot of people are live. Man, goodness. Let's raid. Let's raid Block. Doing some Final Fantasy 14. I guess what for being here, I'll probably be live on Friday, maybe a little bit later than usual. I'm guessing it probably should be 10, but it might end up being 10:30 or something. We will see. Let me get the raid ready. My goodness, I've been going for 8.5 hours. Alright, I'll be seeing ya. Bye.